Well, then. We have this is now part 2 of the Tau Shield Drone Experience. Welcome to the chat. How's everyone doing today? I know we're starting a bit early from the stated time, but I figured why not. Ares has also been harassing me all morning. He's beneath the desk where he shouldn't be again. Hey, how's it going, Friedman? You having a good day? Welcome to the chat, Mr. Freeman. And welcome back, Keith. We're back in action. Poor Valorant stream, all the lag issues, that sucks. That was a good stream, though. Here's to a quality stream. We have achieved a new level of quality here. So, yeah, no, welcome back, everybody. Oh, yeah, hey, Bear, nice job on cutting Val's stream for... Yeah, shut up, Mitchie. Sending him a DNS attack. We're gonna fucking take this down. No, that sucks for Valorant. It does. I was on stream, so I watched the whole time. I've thrown some donos. I had a good time. You guys are gonna find out if the Bear stream goes any better. Well, I mean, it never really goes better. It never is truly better because you guys are stuck with me. But, come on. It can't be that bad. So, Decaying Minds, welcome Decaying Minds, and welcome to Lord Discordant and Jason Schaefer. F in the chat for Valrak. Then we've got Keith Moore, it was GW shutting the Valrak down. Wow, nice segue into your stream. It kind of worked out. I was going to start in 10 minutes, but I was like, fuck it. So, we've got Tau and Eldar. I don't know what to do this year. Do both. There you go, Charlie. Easy answer. I might do both this year, even. Not because the rules are good. I was mentioning before that I don't think the rules for 40k are good at all, but, I love the models. That's really what it's all about for me. Bear paid off Tal's tech priest to the toaster. You listen here, man. You're going to get a good deal. I will get you toaster. Look at this. It is biggest toaster you've ever seen. Cooks 8 pieces toast. Same time. You make sure that Chapter Master Valrak has a bad time. Bear used those Russian bots to take down Val. That's right. It's like, do not worry. Everything is going to be fine. We will get things sorted out for you. What do you think of the Avatar leaks? I think they look beautiful. Outside of the blur, it's a beautiful looking model. I'm so excited for the Avatar of Cain. I don't know if I'll be able to get it at launch, but it is a beautiful model. No question. I got kids, 3 of them. I can do one. But I loved Charlie, that means that the choice... Okay, so the question is do you want newer models or not? Because Charlie, right now the Tau are going to be getting one new model. Eldar are going to get a lot of new models. So it just depends. And if you like the way the Tau look at the moment, buy the Tau. If you like the way if you like the new models are showing up for the Eldar, buy the Eldar. That's simple. Because remember, for me, it's not about, oh, you guys, what is the rules? I'm like, rules are bad. I talked about that in the first part of the stream. Rules are not good. They don't know what they're doing. They're running around with chickens with their heads chopped off. And much like Valrak mentioned in his stream, if you're not enjoying something, then don't do it. So for me, I don't enjoy the current rules for Warhammer 40,000. I enjoy the models. I enjoy the lore. I have a huge love for building armies. Like, for me, that's huge. That's the biggest part of the hobby for me in general. So, because I don't like the rules, I just don't play. I still follow the rules. I still follow what's going on. It's in my nature to do so. But I don't like what I see, so I just don't. And it's better. It's healthier to be that way. I remember when I used to hate play 40k, where I was just like, this game is so fucking bad. Like, that was during 7th edition and 6th edition. I was like, why the fuck am I doing this fucking game? And then I realized the thing I love the most about 40k isn't the game. It's everything else. So that's the biggest thing I can recommend on my channel is just do what you want to do. Enjoy the models. Enjoy every aspect of the hobby. Don't just enjoy... if you're just in it for the gameplay, there's better things to play. But let's get away from that. Let's move on from the big neg bear, and let's head over to the big red bear, which is, of course, going to be about... we've had a bunch of interesting stuff come out today. You know, we've had the Tau leak. I put up a meme myself, you know, on Grim Dank, and it did okay. It's funny. It's funny as shit. But other than that, we also, of course, have some of the leaks of the Avatar's picture, and there's leaks dropping everywhere. There's leaks dropping everywhere. They cannot keep their shit together. It's incredible. Whalecome, everyone. Well, we've hit 20 concurrent viewers, so you guys know what I'm about to do. I'm so sorry. If you're enjoying your time here on the stream, I'm going to start reading the chat more studiously in a moment. Please consider hitting the like button. If you're new here, please consider hitting subscribe. We are 180 people exactly away from hitting the 1,000 subscriber goal. If we hit 1,000, actually when we hit 1,000 subscribers, because I'm sure that we will, as this stream is getting shared around by people here and on YouTube, we are, Stuart, we know the Tau pulse rifle is going to 3 feet and does -1 AP and 1 damage and a strength 5. And we know that the Tau are getting shield drones that have 2 wounds. 2 wounds a pop, my friend. But good evening, Stuart Perry. Good evening, and Whalecome. Whalecome to the Big Red 40K channel. Thank you very much for being here with us today, Stuart. But, yeah, like, I've actually already started the Discord. It's not accepting members yet. I still have to set the rest of the Discord up. We've been working on it over the last day. But it is being prepared for when everything is ready to go. The Underhive will return. I actually don't mind showing off a little bit about how this looks. So, 1 second here. Let's shrink this just a little bit. Here. So, give me 1 second here, guys. Because, again, this is a work in progress. I have not boosted this yet. The reason why is because it's not ready to go. And we have not hit the goals yet. But it has begun. We are moving in the direction, boys. So, the area that everyone is going to have access to are 2 areas here. I'm still working on how many threads we're going to have, which are the sump, which is going to be where we have all of the free content is going to be in here. The rules, general, lore chat, work in progress. Then we've got the Big Red News, which is, of course, announcements for the channel and streams. And then we've got Sunday stream models, which everyone will be able to participate in. Sunday stream models will be an entire stream every week, fully dedicated 100% to stream models of other people, where we will go over what other people have put together, what people are working on, etc. So that is going to be that. But yes, that is what I am working on. I've got a lot of stuff I still have to add to it, and a lot of stuff that we're working on. And before it's ready to go, it will get boosted. But I've already got a role tester, Jalio. We've already got one guy. We already have a guy on there for rule testing. So, and you'll notice the name, it is the Underhive. So for all of you who are fans of the scum and the villainy that we had before, yes, it is coming back. Yes, it is the Underhive. The Underhive is going to be making a return. A little bit of a smaller Underhive in the context of how many threads there are. Keith, the entire Sunday stream will be stream models. Outside of 20 or 30 minutes of banter at the start of the stream, the entire stream, from start to finish, regardless of if you're a member, regardless of if you're just somebody who wants to post their models, everything will be put up. It will be the very beginning. It will be pure stream models every Sunday. And it will be from the entire week of whatever people have posted. We will do everything we can to get through the entirety of what people have to post. And we're not just going to flash through them. We will look at every image. We will talk about the model on stream if we have time to do it, depending on how long it's going on. And we will do our best to have the most glorious stream we can. It will be the best stream I do every week. Every single week we will be doing the Sunday stream model stream after we hit 1,000 subscribers. It is planned. It's in the tea leaves. If for one reason my employment status changes for whatever reason in the meantime, because my employment status is a bit in the air. I work every week and whatnot, but like, things are looking dicey. If that changes for whatever reason, then I will also be preemptively launching the Underhive. But the plan, that, as far as I know for the moment, is when we hit 1,000 subscribers, then yes, the Underhive is coming back. There is major changes that are going to be coming to the stream schedule, and there will be major changes in terms of content. Also, next week, the plan is to fit one day in next week that we are going to have Gung on stream. The infamous Gung, Valrax administrator, my friend across the pond who I've never met in person, but he's a great guy. We are going to have Gung on stream. And Gung and I are going to go through the entirety of the Orc lineup. That's right. We're going to go through from start to finish, bottom to top. We're going to do it. Yep, that's coming up as soon as possible. You heard it here first. Gung on stream. Special guest Gung on the Orc rating stream. Gun damn wing. That's right. So, yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, like, as I said, everything is in motion. To get everything kind of off the ground. That is the plan. It does mean that, like, I need more subs, of course, before we get there. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have... If guests want to hop on, I have no problem with guests hopping on. I always would love to have a guest on here. Especially one who's more infamous and more cunning than myself. So yeah, that's the plan, Stan. Was this Warboss is gonna be on the big screen thingy. That's right. He's getting on a horn, boys. But yeah, tell your friends, man. Tell your friends. And remember, hit that like button, boys. We've got to get the sub count up. We've got to climb that mountain. Once the mountain has been climbed, the fun will begin. I'm doing all right, Lippy-Gon. We're having a good night. It's going to be great. I'll give generous ratings and Bear will destroy everything, especially the BSSs. That's going to be great. It's like anything that comes up like Mega Nobs is trash. Oh, I don't like Mega Nobs. It's like, what on the list do you like? Oh, I don't like it. Make your own. Your own ones are going to look better anyway. It is super clean and organized, dude. Yeah, I've been trying my best to keep it clean and organized. I was working on a lot of projects at once before, and then I also used it as a shoot station. So I went through and I basically take pictures on there as well because some stuff is too big to fit in my light box. Can you get a shout out for Isim Young? Absolutely. Isim Young, I'm shouting you out. I have no idea what for, but hey, Isim Young, yo. This is the Big Red 40K channel. It's not a very big channel. It's only kind of red, but we're giving you the shout out anyway. I hope that worked for you. I'm not very good at that type of stuff yet. So tell your enemies too. Tell everyone that they will die if they do not join the stream. No, it's going to be fantastic. When in doubt, orc it out. That's right, dude. Orcs are the answer to all of life's problems. Orcs have actually figured out all of life's problems. You just shouted out a notorious broccoli thief? Oh god, what have I done? This is why you shouldn't trust the chat. I still remember when... Yeah, he goes... Bigon says, it's weird, I remember when we tried to reach 20 viewers and now we casually get over 30. I know, it's crazy. 29 watching, only 12 likes. This means we're 17 away. Does this mean 17 are watching to torture themselves? I think so. I think so, Stuart Perry. I think that there are a large quantity of people on stream who show up here and just go, it's fucking Bear. Why am I on here? Bear's a piece of shit. And they're right. Every one of them is right. They jump on here, they look at my face, they hear my voice, and they realize, you know what? I've done a great disservice to myself. I'm instead of going to continue to watch this stream, I'm going to go find a hammer and nails, and I'm going to see what it's like to basically pin my hand to the wall. And you know what? God bless them. Every one of them out there, I hope they're all doing well. Just, line it up. You might need a little bit of help. You get a friend to hold the nail, and just do it yourself. It's a great alternative to the Big Red Stream. You'll have a great time. And not only that, it may enhance your model painting abilities, especially if you're painting an army that is largely composed of something red. You might even be able to save on the paint budget. Who needs an airbrush or brushes? Just hold your hand with the nail over it. The nail can be like a pin on an airbrush. It'll just go down the pin where you need it to go. Now, it's going to be a bit of a rustic color. It might be a bit bright at first, but it does get a bit more rustic when it dries. May attract some bugs and animals too, so you're going to want to keep those models real safe. No, Bear, since I figured out what the use to cause you a minor brain fart, it will be used. Sure, whatever. I'm always watching, I just don't say anything. Farside enclaves increase. More Farside enclaves. Well, the models might start to have a whiff about them after a while, too. Oh, that'd be fucking nasty, just rotting blood on top of your own models. Oh, it's like, man, what did you paint these with? It's like, I painted them with the hole in my hand. They are blessed by corn. Everyone's like, get away from me, Todd. Get away from me. Oh boy. Well, the models might start to... Oh, sorry. Well, Bear is now 400 higher than 420. Does this mean he's really blazing it? You know what, man? I don't partake in the devil's lettuce, but I don't care if you do. It's fine. I don't... What people do in their spare time, it's up to them. It ain't up to me. I'm chill either way. Farside enclaves, grimdark, blood for the blood god. It starts off like Khorne and ends up like Nurgle. Yeah, that's exactly it. The gods all feed into each other, man. Khorne feeds into Nurgle, Nurgle feeds into Tzeentch, because decay brings about change, and change brings about... I don't know how Slaanesh fits into it, because he's a weirdo. But, you know, Slaanesh finds a way into there, just tries to pervert everyone, tries to be a little bit of a cringy... He's like one of those friends you have who shows up and sexualizes everything you're talking about. Hey, have a good one, Jolly-O, enjoy your dinner. You know, like, you're having a good time, you're just like, wow, guys, what a great audience, what a great time we're having today. And he's just like, you know what, I've always wondered, what would happen if I stuck my penis inside of that pencil sharpener over there? You're like, A, why the fuck would you think that? And B, how the fuck are you... Oh, that's unfortunate, Slash. That it fits in the pencil sharpener to begin with. Ooh. Slaanesh always finds a way in. And as you can all see, Ares has joined us on the stream. Hello, Ares. Hello. Yes, hello, yeah. All right, guys, the doggo showed up. You should know. There you go. It's a bit easier for you to stay. Are you okay, Ares? Are you okay, Mr. Fuzz? So yes, that's correct. We do have the doggo on stream today. He walks in, he walks out. It's up to him. I don't mind. He's my buddy. All he knows, whoops. He's so funny. You're such a funny dog, aren't you, buddy? I think he knows he's on camera now. He knows something's up. Because I'm talking with him here, and he's just like, this guy's fucked up, and I don't know what he's doing. He's not talking to me. He's talking to the screens. But yes, we do have Ares the Minotaur doggo here. With his cunning eyes. Oh, he's bored. I can see how bored and annoyed he is. Oh, he might be laying down? Oh, you want down, buddy? He doesn't like it when I manhandle him. All right, buddy, let's get down. Let's get down. There you go. Whoa, 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 whoa. He just wants to play. But I can't play right now, buddy. We got to stream. He needs a Minotaur collar. He might. My sister specifically bought him his rather nice orange collar. So I unfortunately don't think I can get him the Minotaur collar. I can't get him that bronze collar. But yes, Whalecome. We've got new people coming into the stream. Whalecome to the Big Red 40K stream. Thank you everyone for joining me here today. We have quite a few people on stream today. We're just talking the shit right now. We're just shooting the shit. We were talking about Chow shield drones in part 1 and how they're a meme. The meme, don't let your memes be dreams. You know what? No one was asking for Tau shield drones to get a second wound. I think that's my of everything involving this. My favorite part is the Tau community wasn't asking for it. No, I don't know any rules testers who were out there being like, you know what, guys? Tau shield drones really suffer right now. Really need a second wound. And then Games Workshop's just like, you know, Chaos guys, we've really done you a solid. It's like, what? Here you go. It's like, this is for Tau shield drones. This isn't for Chaos Space Marines. It's like, time to collect a new army, chump. This is what we're doing. We're coming in. We're helping you out. We're giving you what you wanted. We're giving you a second wound. But this isn't for us. It's always for you. You just got to learn to accept it, dog. You just got to learn to accept it. You just have to roll with the punches. It's just, you know, you don't like that anime stuff? Well, do we have the new model for you? All right, guys. World Eaters are coming. And this is the type of high-quality model that you guys should be coming to expect for your World Eaters force. We did it, fam. We did it. See, guys, this is what we have to do here. See? Will there be any Tau Codexes left? I don't even know. Yes, there's going to be a bunch of surprises left in the book, Stuart. I expect that most of... Every weapon profile I have seen in the Codex so far has changed. So the whole book is full of surprises. Letting your memes be dreams isn't nearly as bad as letting your dreams be memes. Oh, I agree. That could get bleak soon. Oh, Jorgen's in there, bruh. Bruh. That's right. Beep, beep. Beep for the beep god. So, I'm just saying, guys, you take a look at this. Take a look at this over here. You know, I'm not trying to be a meme lord or anything, but I'm saying that maybe the Chaos players should support a new god. The god of the greater good. All of that stuff, the bits and the spikes and all that stuff. Why'd you bother? Why'd you bother? What's the point? Why are you here? Why are you here, guys? What's going on? Because at the end of the day, this is what Games Workshop wants you to do. That's what they're telling you when they release the codex like this. That's what they're telling you. They're like, you know what, guys? You just need to calm down. We got you guys taken care of. And they're like, oh, wow, so we're getting a second wound? We gave it to the shield drones because you should collect a new army. That's what they're telling you. That's all that they're telling you. You should just be happy with what they give you. So, Chaos Tau, new Skull Lords model. Boop for the Boop Lord! Fucking shield drones. Howdy bear. Hello, Dan Mojol, and Whale come back to the stream. Weebs for the Weeb Throne. Weebs for the Weeb Throne! The god of the greater good is the fifth Chaos god. He's like, let's chill out, everybody. Let's have a good time. Let's come on out here, guys. I'm here to tell you about how we should all just get along. Why the blue on an axe? Well, you know what? To complete the circle, for the failure to be complete, Tau are going to have to become a melee army now. And they're going to have to be a good melee army. That's the only way we can achieve apotheosis for the Tau. The Tau will achieve apotheosis through our friends at Games Workshop. And how are they going to do it? Well, my friends, allow me to explain to you very clearly, right here through this picture here, that this is the future. What you do is you take the extra wound from the shield drone, you keep it on there, you keep it with the 4+ invulnerable save, because fuck, they hand those out like candy anyway. And then you take an old Khorne Berserker kit, and this is his GW, you include the arm sprue in with the shield sprue. And then, yeah, you just clip on 2 of your 2nd edition World Eater plastic arms, and you roll that son of a bitch down the field. What are they going to do about it? What are they going to do about it? You just have them chop them. You just be like, look, shield drones are now weapon skill 3+, and have chain axes, and they're strength 4, toughness 4. Deal with it. And they can still absorb incoming wounds. They're 5 points a model. Hit bash stream. You know what? There is likely going to be somewhat of a kit bash stream coming up, because I maybe today even, if I don't want to paint the Bloodthirster, I may start working on a new Tau commander, and I have a bunch of sharp pointy bits if I go searching for them, like cool glaive hands where he's got blades on both sides to represent the twin fusion relic weapon. I might do that. That'd be cool. All right, Byron. We'll hopefully see you soon. But yeah, guys, remember, we are now over 30 people watching the stream. There are over 30 people watching right now. Thank you so much for being here. I know it's crazy that that seems like a lot to me, but to me, as the Big Red Bear, that's a massive number of people to be here talking, having fun, watching stuff. If you're enjoying your time here, please consider hitting that like button. We are doing our best to increase our presence in the algorithm. We are 180 subscribers away. 180 subscribers away from hitting our goal of 1,000 subscribers, in which case we will be bringing back the Underhive, which is a Discord, and there will be huge changes to the scheduling on the stream and massive amounts of things like stream models and community building for everybody to have a blast with. So I do recommend that you hit the sub button if you're not subscribed already, and in the meantime, I will continue to read the chat, at least for the moment. We're probably going to do some hobby later on, but I will let you guys know a little bit before I do that. We'll transition in a clean way, in a good way. We're going to transform the best way. So, let's see if I've got any more spicy Tau drone stuff here. Oh, we've also got this one, which is the head of the table. We've got this one here. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Who would win? A tanker racing weapon? One hovering boy. Well, I think we know the answer now. You would have to, if they don't change the rules on the shield drone, this is my favorite part. If it's got the same rules it does now, you're gonna have to slip 2 shots through the shield drone. 2 shots, because they don't take the normal damage. They just take a single mortal wound. That's the part that's the best. Like, yeah, we really figured that the Tau need more of the damage. That's what they need. The Tau need to be able to take the abuse a little bit better than their counterparts. This is the real way you gain toughness in the current system of Warhammer 40,000. And I'm not even joking when I say that, all memes aside. Jason Schaefer says, if you're enjoying your time here, hit the like button. Alternatively, if you're not enjoying your time here, but are a masochist, also hit that like button. Axe tags me and he says, no better idea have Tau mech suits grab the whip. So no better idea have Tau mech suits grab and whip them at enemy units like Captain America's shield for a deep strike melee. Well, I mean, you can do that now, but I don't know how combat effective that's going to be, son. I don't know how combat effective it is to whip your models at your opposition like that. I think you might have some problems, son. I think it's not going to go so good for you. I think you're not going anywhere good. I think you won't get there fast. I think the rules will be changed, not allowing feel no pain when protecting, but only when taking 1 mortal wound or something like that. I expect the reason why, if they don't change the drone rules, and I really do think that they're not going to change. I think that it's likely going to stay the same, but we never know. Like, again, I always like to see the whole picture. I always like to see the whole codex. But I suspect that Tau drones are just going to eat a single wound when they do the lookout sir bullshit that they do. And if they're able to do that, oh man. If they're able to do that, I want all of you guys to prepare yourselves for the great wave of Tau that will roll through the game. Because what makes something survivable in Warhammer 40,000 right now is not your save. Your save is increasingly being made irrelevant, even your invuln saves. What makes it possible is the obfuscation of the damage itself. So why was the Speed Wah powerful? Because it reduced damage by 1. Why are Death Guard and Thousand Suns powerful? Because they reduce damage. It doesn't mean that they're good, it just makes that element of them more acceptable and survivable. Well, when you look, what makes Deathwing powerful? Reducing your opponent's ability to wound you in the first place. If Tau shield drones have the same rules they do right now, but just have a second wound, and I think that's totally possible, you're basically double stacking everything, and that's hilarious. That's going to be, it's going to be complete salt. The salt will just pile up, my friends. We're losing people because I'm talking good things about the Tau. God, people hate Tau so much, and I love them. I'm sorry, guys. I love them. I love the Tau. But I don't necessarily know if I love this. I think it's hilarious, though. Like, if we're just talking, like, you know, just in terms of what I would not do to help the game, this is not at the top of the list. This is not at the top of my list to be like, you know what, guys, Tau really need double the armor protection from one unit. How about 2 wound choice on the last wounds? The kamikaze drone is an enemy. In general, I don't think that there should be a lot of kamikaze units in the game, dude. That's just my opinion. But yeah, no, that is fantastic. Wow. Like, you know, we're talking about climbing the mountain here, boys. Oh boy. No, there's a bunch of more fun stuff that I suspect that we are going to see when it comes to the coming days and weeks in terms of the leaks that are going to come out. Whether I think they're good or bad is not the point. They are fucking hilarious. Is the grim, dank truth of it. It's like, you know, you can't help but laugh. Like, you guys remember when I was talking about the Wraith Knight the other day? It's like, man, like, it just kills a knight in one turn. Just walks over and casually kills the other knight. Why not? Oh boy, so you're saying us guard need to take Ogryn bodyguards? Well, if the Ogryn bodyguards start having reduced wound damage taken over to them, absolutely. Lightweight Jive is here. Whalecome, Lightweight Jive. Whalecome to the Big Red 40k stream. So we're here streaming again in Battle Brother. Appreciate your comment at the beginning about love of the game, not the rules. Yeah, because it's just true. I do love the game. I love Warhammer 40,000. I don't even have a negative opinion of Games Workshop as an organization. They just do what they got to do. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of cronyism and nepotism that operates behind the scenes there. But you have to remember the people there are still just trying their best. Just because they're not good at it doesn't mean, you know, like, I don't think that they're a nefarious, like, author saying, like, and then we're gonna make the game bad because that way it's gonna sell more models. Like, that's not really happening there. Like, it's just, they think that this is what the game needs. I happen to disagree with them. And, you know, what else can you say? It's a disagreement among gentlemen. Except for the part where I'm a gentleman, or the part where I'm very kind. I'm going to scream into my microphone. You mother! I'm gonna be the absolute worst example of how toxic the community gets. Just start screaming into the mic. You motherfuckers! You nerfed my list! How dare you! Like, you know what, man? Just chill. Just chill. Just be calm. Be calm. Don't worry about it. It's going to be okay. Yeah, Jive is an OG sub, man. He's OG. Do you think they are going to hype to sell, then nerf into the ground? You know, I actually think most of the stuff that they nerf into the ground doesn't get nerfed into the ground. I can think the Speedwall got nerfed into the ground. I don't even think Mechanicus got nerfed that hard into the ground. Just one of their builds broke. I think that once people figure out a good alternative, they'll be very powerful. They won't be as powerful as Drakari. Drakari didn't get nerfed into the ground. They're the best army in the game. Better than fucking ever. They're going to have to get nerfed again. How many armies actually get nerfed into the ground? Often when people claim something is nerfed into the ground, it just means that it's been ever so tinkered to not be horrendous. I think right now, in terms of... I think that almost everything that they do now is very smartly marketed. And I mean this sincerely, like, you know, we're not joking or anything like that. They are giving people small snapshots of what's in the book on Warhammer Community. But they're only pointing out to you the upside, they're not showing you the downside. So everybody looks at that upside and goes, oh my god! They all start speculating, they run out wildly, they start buying models. Buy every fucking hammerhead you can! Buy every Wraith Knight that you can! They go off there buying thousands of dollars, snap, 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 all because the Games Workshop made a blog post, basically, on their already hosted website. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. They've got people so hyped up to go out and grab stuff. And like, you know what? I have a Wraith Knight. I didn't buy it that time. I love my Wraith Knight. I'm going to build it. It's going to be fucking great. We might build it on stream at some point in the next month or two. You know, like, you just take a look at all of this stuff. You're like, that is brilliant. and I mean this sincerely because I've worked in marketing as part of my job before. I'm like, brilliant. You got, because they don't tell you the whole story of the model because they don't want to tell you the whole story. Why would they want to tell you the whole story about the model at that point? They want to drip feed it to you because then they can target what they're going to sell to you. They're going to sell out the kits that they want to sell out of right away, and they even create more demand that way. They create more hype later on because now that hammerheads are sold out, the Tau Codex drops, you can't get a hammerhead, you're going to crave that hammerhead and you're going to buy it right away yourself again when basically it become available again in like March or February. Like just, you have to remember, it's all part of that game. It's not a bad thing. I want to point out it's not a bad thing. It is just how the business operates. But I'm absolutely impressed by how they've built their marketing operation for that stuff. For me, I take a look at the model. If the model looks good, I buy it. If the model looks bad, I don't. Like, this is the rule. Yeah, that's just the thing, Nightworn Gaming. One day. I'm going to read through these chats. Sorry about this, guys. Imagine having such a wide portfolio, you have to release a new product every week. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Wraith Knights are cool. I agree. I fucking love Wraith Knights, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. This thing right here, I love this thing. You know what? If I could justify it, I would buy 2 more. And I would have 3 of these walking around. And I think that'd be so cool. Yeah, absolutely it's market manipulation, Jorg. But it's only market manipulation because that's what people want. The people themselves want it. That's the thing you have to remember. It's not just Games Workshop being cancerous or whatever. They're just like, oh, hey, guys. If you wanted to do pretty good, maybe you could do this. Oh, my God. And people lose their minds and they do it. I try not to fall for that myself. And because, funnily enough, because I care about the models and not about the game at this point, what that basically means is it means I can objectively observe this behavior, especially because of my own, my own sales background and my own background in marketing. I can just look at it like, wow, that's brilliant. That's so brilliant. Like, whoever thought of that, whoever basically implemented that idea at Games Workshop deserves a raise. I do hope the people buying their models don't buy and then regret. I've only had one big purchase that I've bought and regretted in the entire time I've been in the hobby, but you look like that much, it's still in its... You like it that much, it's still its wrapping box? Keith, I like it that much because I'm afraid to paint it. That's the thing you got to remember. For me, so much of this is about how it's painted. And I'm terrified that I would fuck this up. I did my original batch of Wraithguard, and I didn't like my first 5 Wraithguard. I really didn't like them. I really hoped they were going to be something special. And I finished them, and I fucked them up bad. Like, just to be totally frank with you, I fucked them up. And so I bought this guy and a bunch of other Eldar at the same time, and I got scared. I got cold feet. If you'll notice, I released a video earlier today at midnight my time, so it'd be today for you guys as well. It would have dropped about 8 in the morning, where I talked about the giant orc megafortress you now see on that shelf back there. It's badly painted. I painted it 13 years ago. I built it 13 years ago. It's one of my favorite models. It's one of my favorite projects I've ever done, and I can't really strip it without it really falling apart. And it's hundreds of dollars worth of miniatures, all scratch built together, all kit bashed together into my favorite model I've ever built. And I wish I hadn't painted it. I wish I'd left it as gray plastic and painted it now, because I care enough about how it looks. I care enough about the quality of the model that to me that's genuinely important. I don't regret building that, but I do regret painting it, because if I'd waited until I was a better painter now, I would have had something I'd be far more proud of and far more stoked about. And instead, I have a cool looking model that is not to the standards that I keep my models to now, and that just makes me kind of sad. Back to the chat. I like the Imperial Knight more. I like the Imperial Knight more if they're tiny. Oh, you're an Armiger fan. Ah, nice. Any plans to add Forge World Knight variants? For the Wraith Knight? Maybe. I actually really like the Wraith Knight variants. I think they look really cool. I just don't know if I could justify it. You have to remember that because of the precarious nature of my current employment status, I'm being tepid with my purchases. And I have a big wall of stuff. I got a big wall of stuff back here that I don't want to rock that boat in that sense. Like it's not worth it for me personally to start jumping in on something new when I don't know what tomorrow looks like. So I've got a big pile of stuff to work through. So we're mostly going to burn through the backlog unless something really spectacular comes out. And Games Workshop makes money, and we still get the models in games. You're right, Montgomery. King Lines, lost my mind when I saw the new Darkstrider mini and collect the Vorlaset. It just looks awesome. Oh man, I'm so fucking stoked for the Tau release. Even though, again, I'm gonna buy the Codex even though I don't really play, because you know what, I really want to get 9 more broadsides, and it's just something that I just can't justify doing. I want 2 more. I want 2 more of the big boys, the big boys, and I want 9 more broadsides. I would be happy with 18 broadsides. That would be my dream composition of Tau. 18 broadsides. This just so people can forever remember that the big red bear is their friend. They want the 18 broadsides. They need the 18 broadsides. Without the 18 broadsides, what's even the point of showing up to a game? Can you imagine what an asshole you are, even in an apocalypse game, when you're just like, well, my force here is 3 storm surges and 18 fucking broadsides, all with railguns. Railguns! It's like, ba 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 ba. You just fucking blast the entire enemy table. Even the Titans are like, no! As all these little holes get punched in them before they collapse and explode. Oh, so trash. So trash. There is no limit to the number of broadsides you must own. I love them. I love broadsides. God help me, I love them. Let's see here. I have only ever regretted buying a single model. It was the Teyama M3 Lee back when I did Skills Minis. Oh, but you know what? I bet that model was awful, just like the tank was in real life. I have an Inquisitor Eisenhorn in the box because I'm afraid to bugger it up. Yeah, absolutely. There are models on that wall there that are there because I'm afraid of fucking them up. Just to be frank. Like, you guys have seen my paint jobs. I think they're pretty good, but I hold myself to a really high standard of what I think a high standard is. And I don't want to make I would never just want to build a model and paint a model at this point just because I have to get it on the table for a tournament or whatever. That would be so tragic for me personally, I think. Also, Red needs more miniatures. I do. We all need more miniatures. Consume product. I say that unironically and unapologetically. There can be no. Oh, sorry. I would love to see versus that railgun army, because I'd like to see them try to thin out my 200+ guard infantry. Chernobyl, that's actually very possible, because as their side weapon, I give them all the seeker missiles. I give them seeker missiles, and I give them what's their name? The normal missile system, the smart missiles. So actually, in terms of overall volume of fire, they actually get 2 smart missile systems on each one. I think they get a total of 8 shots apiece on top of their 2 railgun shots. It's actually quite horrifying, especially if you've got. I take them all with marker drones. So you just start lighting up targets, and those guys would actually fuck up multiple Tau squads in a single turn. Actually, each squad of 3. You'd be surprised the type of damage output those things put out, especially when they're hidden on 2s. Ooh. Or 3+ with rerolls. But I think that they're going to give most crisis suits. I think Tau, in terms of their crisis suits and battle suits, might be getting a ballistic skill buff. But we'll see. We'll find out when the book drops. Can you imagine showing up to an apocalypse game? No, you cannot. You can't, Jason? I've been in. You know what? Apocalypse games were what I used to live for. That's why that's why my orcs grew to 20,000 points. I was thinking like an orc. By the end of my orc collecting, I'm still collecting them, but like, I don't buy as much as I did before because I have 20,000 points. But for me, I was always imagining the tactical use of like a large scale force. Like, I need this unit to work with this unit in the context of a large, grander battle. They all worked together, even though it was all very fluffy. Like, I approached it with the idea that building all of these unique forces that kind of work in tandem together in these giant games. It was a lot of fun. Drones with railguns. Well, good sir, sniper drones are a thing, and maybe they'll give them rail rifles when they re-release those models. Don't, be careful what you ask for. Broadsides everywhere. Red, that kit you showed of the Tarox conversion, was that third party? Yes, it was. Would you show me again? I'm really just interested in the front wheels. They actually make a half-track version of it too. Let me see if I can get that for you here. From Zynga. Yeah, there we go. So I will post this on stream for everybody to see. It's a conversion that I myself have bought multiple times. Oh, is their website down? Website is down. Hey, maybe that explains why. Valrak was having trouble. I think Zynga. I think maybe some UK web hosting may be having trouble. So they have a half-track version of this vehicle. Let me see here. Here we go. This is the half-track version. You just buy the kit directly from them. It's actually really great. And so that's the half-track version. And I'm going to put this on stream now. Bam. There you go. Not too fucking shabby. Not too shabby. Am I right, guys? Look at that. I'm going to be continuing to paint Scarbrand today, or I'm going to be building a Tau model. I haven't decided yet. Kind of the same idea why I have, Space Marine company-sized collection of Space Marines. Absolutely. I think Apocalypse is not... it's Zynga. So, I think their website's down at the moment, but it's this one. I think that's the one anyway. Pretty sure. Yeah, Zynga. I believe they ship out of the UK. At least the last set Oh, their website's working again. Hold on. I'm going to find you... Boo! It's starting to work again, but it's not working well. Vehicles. Here we go. There's also a full upgrade kit where he adds a bunch of other weapons to it. What I will do here is I'm going to post this in the live stream for you. So there you go. And there's other ones there. There's a 6-wheel version. There's a 4-wheel version. There's ones that come with extra accessories on the guns. That's the full kit. So that comes with accessories and with the treads. You don't have to add all the accessories. I know I don't. Yeah, man. Like, you know what? It's all about all of us just hobbying together, dude. Like, for me, that's a big part of it. Like, whatever. Like, why wouldn't you share? You'd have to be out of your mind not to. Just be like, fuck you, little jive. It's a secret only I will possess. It's like, oh, it's kind of getting kind of cringy, dog. So I don't feel you can have enough of the tactical experience of the armies that big, except Epic, obviously. I just don't feel there's enough room to maneuver. Jason, you just got to play the right size table. As I said, I played with JT from Play on Tabletop. He and I played 20,000 points for the Orcs, fighting 20,000 points for the Space Marines, and we played on 2 6x8 tables that were connected by 2 bridges that went over top. And there was more than enough room for tactical maneuvering, especially when things were coming on at different times. You'd be really surprised what you can get done. But it takes a lot of organization. You can't just show up and be like, okay, guys, we're going to play a big game today. We got this. Those games where you did see those types of maneuvers, the tables were planned months in advance. The games were planned months in advance. The compositions were planned months in advance. It was almost like doing historics. If you think of because you've done historic gaming, I take it was more like doing something like a historic than it was playing a regular. Just everybody brings all their stuff and we all blow the shit out of each other. That there was a bit of that, but there was actually quite a lot of strategic maneuvering and tactical insertions by both sides. It was really fantastic. I like the turret autocannons for the win. Absolutely, my friend. Yeah, I have a bookmark in that one. Do you have another thing you caught your eye? Or what you've bought? There's a lot of things that catch my eye, my friend. Many things. It just depends on what you mean. I picture a table like in the Battle of Britain movie. Yeah, even the giant table I was planning, I planned it because I mostly played Apocalypse, and it was going to be, I think it was going to end up being 6x9 or 6x8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There were going to be 9, so 9 times 9, 3, 3, 3. So it'd be 6x6. I had 6x6, but I'd actually wanted to make it 6x8. Was the overall plan. Oh, dude, there's tons of stuff on there. I even bought an engine recently for a big orc big rig that I want to build. So there's tons of stuff in there. Guys, we are almost once again at 30 concurrent viewers on the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I don't know if people are coming in or out or anything like that. But if you are enjoying your time here, or if you're a masochist, please hit that like button. We are doing our best to increase our presence in the algorithm because we are doing our best to grow this channel. We are 180 people away from resurrecting the Underhive. Please share this stream with your friends. At the end of the day, that's the best way to grow is that type of environment. And as I said, there's a huge bunch of plans for the channel. Thank you, and again, thank you everybody for just being here and chilling with me. This is awesome. Can you use a vehicle to run over enemy units? You used to be able to. Now your vehicle just attacks in melee. I like to picture a table like battle. Oh, sorry about that. That seems to be a lot of work and expense for something I can dig out of my epic armies and play on a regular sized table. Yeah, but you know what? It's not all about that, Jason. It's not all about that. You're approaching it. You're like you and I are just approaching things from different perspectives. There's nothing like playing a 12-hour game with actual, organization behind it. It's an incredible experience. It's one of the best in terms of tabletop, it's some of the best tabletop experiences I've ever personally had. Is playing massive games that are actually organized before they happen. I even remember one of the first games I played with two other gentlemen. I believe they were Dave and Kurt. We three orc players again. We planned out what we were going to do, and we achieved victory because we brought forces that complemented each other, and we figured out. Because again, the table was up weeks beforehand. It was the first big apocalypse game I was ever a pub. We was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring this. Oh, I'm gonna bring that." and Kurt built before they put out a model his own Stompa, and it was amazing. And it had this big Japanese-esque red banner on the back. He was playing Evil Sons. It was so fucking cool. That's got to be one of the coolest things I've ever seen. And what was great is when it even was going on the field, everybody watching the game. Hey, Alexander, everybody watching the game and everybody participating in the game because we brought it in as a reserve unit. It was our special unit that we brought in later on. Everybody just started chanting, "Stompa, Stompa, Stompa." When it went on the field, it was fucking awesome. It's those types of experiences on the tabletop that are I would argue make 40K more worth playing, but I think the game needs so many improvements, and nothing that they're doing to put band-aids on it right now, in my opinion, fix the game as its core problems have. They need to redo it again from ground up, a ground-up refresh, and I want to get back to the point where I am there with a bunch of friends playing on a gigantic table with awesome units that are beautifully painted on, amazing terrain pieces, blasting the shit out of each other. That'd be amazing. Patty Baker, any advice? Airbrush is broken and I want to do a guard Chimera. Can I use contrast paints on it? Contrast paints don't translate well to vehicles. I gotta tell you, Patty. That's, that was during 5th edition, Alexander. 5th edition, that was top tier. I've set up maybe a dozen Apocalypse games in Auburn GW. Those days are equal parts strife and glory. Absolutely, man. I can only imagine what would have happened if you busted out a Gargant. Well, one day I hope to have a Gargant. Actually, I've had 3 plans to build a Gargant over the years, before 3D printers even, where I was like, well, how am I going to do this? Because remember, everything was escalating for me a long time ago when we were organizing all these Apocalypse games. And, at one point I was like, oh, gots to build it. And I drew sketches of what I wanted to do. And what I was going to do is I was going to have the bottom area above the feet, basically, have railings all along the side of it. And it was going to be covered with DACA there, with a giant belly gun that came out. Then there was going to be a segment in the middle that was going to be, like, obviously where the belly gun is, that was built on top of that would rise up to the top part where the shoulders went. And the main problem I had was I really hated working with foam, and I was going to have to, at the very least, build the inner part of it with foam and then cover it in plastic card. And it just, it became too big of a project. And, like, you know, I do the logistics of my projects before I start them. And, yeah, like, I just took a look at it. I'm like, the amount of time it was going to take. My plan was for it to be about just under 4 feet tall. I planned for it to be about 3'6" to 3'9" when it was all said and done. And it was going to just be bristling with guns, and that was going to be the plan, was to show up with a Gargant to a game. It's like, right then, boys, here we go! And you just put the Gargant on the table and watch your opponents lose all the blood in their bodies. It's like, oh, you see that look on their face? It's like, uh-oh. For a lightweight drive, those sketches were thrown out a long time ago. I'm not a particularly great artist. You know, like, I sketched out, like, where would things have to go and what would they have to do. But basically, it was the idea was to build a literal walking fortress. It was going to be just enormous. And I was going to be building it mostly out of plastic card and out of foam. But I played a 12-hour D&D session in ASL games, but I can't see doing it for 40k. When you're in the spirit of it at the time, Jason, it's an incredible experience. That's all I can tell you. I've done 12-hour sessions of D&D and Warhammer Fantasy RPG and stuff like that before myself. Absolutely. You know, like, those types of experiences are incredible and invaluable. But for me, the greatest gaming experiences I've had have been in, I've played in about a dozen Apocalypse games. I'd say about half of them. Half of them have some of the best experiences I ever had as a tabletop gamer. Even with all the tournaments, even with all the other games. There's a few ones that are regular games that came out on top of that. But, you know, like, the Apocalypse games stick with me. Like, they still stick with me, even though it's been over a decade since I played them. How's my first red Canadian of the evening? I don't know. How is he? I don't know what you're talking about, George. I love this Gargant story. Oh, man, it was going to be so good. And, you know, now when you see the 3D printed stuff out there, you're like, fuck. I wish, like, it's not even that I wish I had a 3D printer, because, like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. I'd bankrupt myself on printing this shit. But there is one model that I would love, and that is this one. If I could ever get this one, I will share this on stream with everybody here. This is probably one of the only three. I know I've seen interviews with the guy who designs these things. This is probably one of the only things I would ever really, really want 3D printed for my orcs. 7 feet. No, it's not 7 feet tall. God damn it. No, this guy, I think it's about 3 feet tall. It's about the size of a warlord. I would want something like this if I could ever make that happen. I think it's an absolutely glorious miniature. I don't have the time. I don't have the like, you know, unfortunately, just by the very nature of the fact that, you know, obviously I work for a living outside of just 40k and my channel and all this stuff. But if I had the opportunity, I would build something like that, and I would paint it up in the bad moons. It would be the baddest fucking bad moon you ever saw. It would walk out there and get ready for crumpin'. It would be blasting up all the weak gits. All them weak rutty gits would get stomped. You know, like, that's always the way you gotta put it. And what if you do Apocalypse but with Epic? You could actually do part of the battle at the Imperial Palace scale, part of it. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, you know, I don't dislike Epic 40,000 for the record. I don't have any hatred for it or anything like that. I think that Epic, it doesn't work right now because they have moved over to Titanicus. Titanicus is going to be moving over to Epic, but it's all horse heresy. I do not care. I play some Imperial factions. I have my Minotaurs. I have had Space Wolves, and I will have them again. But quite frankly, Imperial versus Imperial is boring as watching paint dry, and I really don't want to 3D print an entire Epic army and paint it for a system that's not really well supported. And when it does get supported, it won't support the armies I play. So you'd have to have all homebrew rules. Homebrew is always a disaster. Always a disaster. You know, you have to be careful with that stuff, basically. Oh boy, we got a bunch of stuff in the chat here. Forgive me, guys. I'm going to read the chat. And think, if you do an apocalypse... Oh, sorry, I don't get why Forge World doesn't sell Orc Titans. Because Forge World's winding down. That's why Forge World doesn't sell them. They've repeatedly said to their investors that they want to be out of the resin game. That's one reason why so much of their stuff is moving over to plastic from Forge World. Have you noticed? They're going to choose what models they're going to keep, and they're going to choose which models they're going to go away. And over time, it's going to be phased out. They've had way too many problems with their manufacturing process. The quality isn't particularly good. It's not a great look. Sorry, it's just the way it is, my friends. Let's see here. You could convert a HD Neo Zhong into that. I have no idea what that is. You'll have to forgive me, Prince Voltan Hawklord. I actually don't know what that is. Forgive me. I'm sorry. No, we saw a video of someone who wants to build Emperor Titan. It was come out 7 foot tallish. Well, I don't want to build something like that. That'd be terrible. That would be terrible for my mental well-being and my life. I don't even know where I'd put it. It would be bigger than my shelves. It'd be a terrible idea. I guess if you wanted to build something really big, I think a Warlord's as big as it needs to be. I love the Warlord. It's my favorite Titan design for Imperial Titans. Mitchie! By the way, Bear, I've watched your Orc Flyers video recently, and I've spotted a big issue with the models, and I'm not sure if you did it on purpose. What's the big issue, Mitchie? Let me know. Want to 3D print your minis, but have no money for 3D printer? Buy 3D print coin. The new cryptocurrency 3D print coin guarantees that your 3D printed minis will have one more wound than others. Wow! Everybody, Era is offering an amazing service in the chat. I just want to point out that Era is really putting forward things. He is going to help you build your models on the blockchain. Era is not scamming people. It's not a Ponzi scheme. Don't worry about it, Era. Thank you so much, Era. You're contributing to this community in amazing ways. Crypto Era is here to stay. Thank you, Crypto Era. You're the best. They are all painted yellow. Yeah, I painted them yellow on purpose, Mitchie. It hurts to do it. I'm keenly aware that they are painted yellow. Thank you, sir. They were upside down. Oh, boo, this man. Mitchie, I sent your model, I think, in 2 weeks. Oh, again, Ads, that was an incredible thing you did for Mitchie, and that's an incredible looking model you did for him. But it has the basis of joints, etc. You could use the frame and plastic car. Oh, okay, it's a large Gundam model. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, yeah, you can turn Gundam models into Orc models pretty easily. But usually, if I'm going to do third-party models, it's usually something like a tank or something. I wouldn't do it for a big robot. I think it's too hard to conceal the big robot element of it. Ira makes a good point. That's right, guys. Let's all jump on 3D print coin. 3D print coin is the future of 3D printing, and it's the future of our NFTs and cryptocurrencies. We can make this happen. He has Gargant NFTs, guys. Buy in now. Going to have another White Russian, to quote the terrible rappers ICP. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm trading Whalecome for 3D print coin. Thank goodness. You guys, we're going to make leaps and bounds here. Yeah, Forge World is literally poor quality. Like, if you bought resin miniatures from any other reputable source, you will find that the resin miniatures made by most other companies are of higher quality standards. They are better quality, miniatures. Forge World, I've bought some Forge World. You guys have seen some of the stuff I've produced. It's always a mess. It's always poorly cast. It's always got problems. If you're going to buy anything on Forge World, buy Orc stuff because it's fucked up and you have to fix it. Oh well. You know, people are going to not really care that your Orc stuff is kind of bent out of place. I am definitely not a big fan. GW does incredible work with their plastic models. They have the best plastic models in the wargaming space. Bar none. Far and away the best models. They have some of the most, like, but apparently there's a price to pay for that, which is if you're so good at plastic models that eventually you become not great. Not great at doing resin models. I won't miss Forge World either. Nervously scouring Forge World website for. So there will still be Forge World in some form. They're not going to get rid of Titans. They sell enough Titans. They make enough money on Titans. But they might do that through a third party. You know, they might partner with another company to sell those models eventually. There are going to be certain large scale miniatures that I don't think that will move over to plastic. But you know, there's been talk of plastic Thunderhawk even being a real thing finally. If there's a plastic Thunderhawk, I will buy one. You know, there's no question in my mind that my Minotaurs need a plastic Thunderhawk. You're gonna see in the future, moving forward, as Forge World winds down, some of those bigger products are gonna make their way into the regular scale, like into the regular plastic miniature lineup the Games Workshop does, and I expect the Thunderhawk to be one of them. I expect the Thunderhawk to be one of them. I expect we're seeing some of them already being ported over for the Horus Heresy, but you're gonna trust me. There are big things coming as Forge World winds down. They're going to move more and more and more content into plastic, and that's the right thing to do because they're actually good at that, and they're very bad at resin. What happens when you start printing on an atomic/subatomic level? We're going to be printing gold and diamonds with our living rooms. It'll be amazing. We'll all be rich, Jorg. We'll all be rich. Oh no! I bought my first mini, a Telon from Forge World. Oh, it's fine. I hope it comes out well, but it might come in a pretty abysmal state. That's the thing you got to remember. Forge World doesn't necessarily come in a good condition. So you know, I just want to let you know, right? I don't think they will sell a Thunderhawk anymore. They do sell the Thunderhawk on Forge World still, but they will move the Thunder. Like, trust me, dude. There will be a plastic Thunderhawk at some point. It might not be till 2025, 2026, or even 2027, but there will be one. There is a plastic Thunderhawk. It's just Aeronautica scale. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't you do this to me, Keith Moore. Coming in here like this. Jalio says, I expect the Overlord gunship to be revealed too. I don't expect the Overlord gunship to ever be placed in the regular game because it's 3 times bigger than a Thunderhawk. They'll never do a plastic miniature or something like that. Glory to the shield drones. Glory to the great wound absorbers. I wouldn't mind a Thunderhawk and Storm Eagle going plastic. For some reason, I really like Storm Eagles. They're both good models. I just hope that they have Primaris crews ready for them. Jalio says Redemptor doors are likely coming for Primaris within 2 years. Redemptor doors? That doesn't make any sense, Jalio. That doesn't make any sense at all. Talking of upgrades, did you rate the Primaris upgrades yesterday? I think those are seriously lacking for the price. No, but we are going to be doing all the remaining pieces of the puzzle, as it were, for the Space Marines on another rating stream. It might take a little while for us to get there, though, because next week we're likely going to be doing the rating stream with Gung, which means we've got to do the Orcs. You mean tank doors? I don't believe that they're going to do that, to be honest, Jalio. And if they do it, it's only going to be for the mainstay chapters. It won't be for the chapters I care about. I would love Bird Scorpion doors. I would love Minotaur doors. They've already discontinued those and they won't bring them back. That's really sad. I have a few sets left, but they're precious to me. Overlord will probably never make it as a model, and does that mean... I think he means the Repulsor. Yeah. Glutton for punishment. Aren't we all? We're all a glutton for punishment. Yeah, but Jalio, if it's not for a chapter I play, I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, like, I was like, oh, hey guys, Blood Angels are gonna get their own fucking Repulsor doors. Wow. I'm sorry, Jalio. I'm sorry. Like, for anyone who plays Blood Angels or Dark Angels or Space Wolves or anything like that who are gonna get access to plastic doors, that's awesome. I hope you guys enjoy them. I just don't play any of them. So it's like, oh, hey. It's like, all right, it's great to hear, I guess, maybe. I bought an Aeronautica Thunderhawk. I don't like Aeronautica as the game, but the models are very nice. Well, Aeronautica is the same scale as the new Epic game. So, you know, you might have an Aeronautica Thunderhawk, but eventually you might even be able to use it in Epic. We're a Kamikaze headband and additional Space Marines rating streams. Oh, I know, dude. Just going in there losing subs. Like, when I do this, like, that's what... I don't want to touch the Space Marines again, because every time I go in there, it's not a very good model. You're a piece of shit! Oh, no, please. I'm not saying you think it's a bad model. I'm saying I think it's a bad model. He doesn't like model! He's a bastard! It's like, yes. We did it. We have achieved the new stage of human evolution. We have found people who are angry that someone doesn't like a model from Games Workshop. So you can feel my brain just expanding, like, big brain moment, boys. Oh boy. Oh boy. So we are at 31 concurrent viewers at the moment. You know what would be amazing? And I hate to say this, it'd be amazing if we hit 40 today. Who wants to see 40 concurrent viewers? I want to see 40 concurrent viewers. But it might require us to have more traffic, and I don't think that's going to happen. But I'd love it. I'd love it if we could bump up to 40 today. That'd be spectacular. Tell your wife, tell your kids, tell your friends. I can't imagine GW would hide the old world on the sub website like Forge World. I do not believe I think the old world is going to be a mainstream game. Yeah, we hit 34 at its peak. No, at its peak we were actually up to 36. But right now we're at 31. No, it's... I personally don't think that we are going to see... Hey, Christopher, welcome to the stream. Always good to see you, mate. Whalecome to the stream, even. Old World is probably going to be a product you find on regular Games Workshop's website. I think that the whole thing of having Forge World on its own... Forge World is not going to even be... It's going to have its own Horus Heresy section, but there's going to be a Horus Heresy section that is on Games Workshop's actual... it's going to be on Games Workshop's actual website. I think they're going to divest out of the Lord of the Rings at some point. They kind of have to. It's not... I mean, who really buys a lot of Lord of the Rings miniatures? I'd be surprised. Like, apparently some people do enjoy it, but I never see anyone playing it. I think they hold on to it just to try to keep other people out of the market, which is, you know, not a terrible idea, but it's not exactly, you know, perfect. Pardon me. Forge World's website was supposed to be combined with the normal site, however, it's not just that. Like, I think merging Forge World and Games Workshop's websites together is probably not a great idea. You're going to get a lot of inexperienced people buying a lot of models they shouldn't, and you're going to have public disasters. Like, you know, just not great. So Ira is leading a rebellion against me, even though he is one of my mods. Ira is now stating, let's burn this place down. How dare he do my boys dirty last stream? Cataphracti plate is for real, man. Centurions are forever. And then he has a gas station fuel pump followed by several fires. Well, I have a way of solving this problem quite easily, which is that Ira has been demodded and he has been silenced for 300 seconds. So he has 5 minutes to think about what he did. I didn't want to do it. He forced me to do it. But he is threatening to burn our beautiful channel down. The channel was being threatened. You were all being threatened. You know, and as a result, he had to be silenced for 300 seconds. I had no choice. He forced my hand. It was purely in self-defense. And, of course, in self-defense for all of you. Because the Big Red Bear will always look out for his friends. And now Gung has unlimited power now, my friends. Gung has grown in strength and position that the war boss is the one and only one at the top. He's at the top of the system now. Anarchy! We're very scared. I'm glad you guys were very scared. I was personally frightened as well. I could feel the fear running through my body. Jalio puts a bunch of fire trucks out there. Yeah, absolutely. I was the fireman. I came in there and I put out the fire. Like I was supposed to. Absolutely, just like anybody was supposed to. Is this Highlander? Absolutely. There can be only one, Adron. There can be only one. Oh no, terrible. I wish I could be more active and actually help you modding. I know, Coursefighting. I know. You know, but I'm stuck with people like Ira who stab me in the back, who threaten the channel at every turn. It's very scary, but it's just what I have to do. It's what I have to tolerate. It's what I have to put up with. But you know, that's just what you do. You kind of have to just roll with the punches. You know, I did mention that we were going to build a Tau kit, but I've got the Riptide in waiting up there, and we've been talking about the Wraith Knight for a little while now, haven't we? I wonder if we're looking at kits that we could start building. I'm not going to be painting it yet, you know, as you guys know, but maybe we can pick between 2 projects to start on. Maybe we can pick between 2 projects to start on, boys, after you see my rather rotund form. You can see my rotund body. But which one of these projects do you think we should do? Which ones do you think? Maybe we should build the Wraith Knight? Maybe? Chaos Knight says Gung. Gung says Chaos Knight. You can't just say Knight, because they're both Knights. Which one do you think we should build? We could actually maybe start building it later today on stream. Wraith Knight, the red one. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. People are saying red. People said the Red Knight. You know what? Actually, we have the power to scientifically prove which one we should do. Oh, guys, we're going to do this. I feel like my big brain has grown manyfold now. Because I asked a simple question. I asked a question only a reasonable man would ask. Which is... Wraith Knight or Chaos Knight? Let's use science. Science will give us the answer to this question, my friends. We're going to use the scientific method. We're going to find out for ourselves which one are we going to do. Guys, we are 5 concurrent users away from reaching 40 concurrent users on stream. Can we do it today? Can we get those numbers up by an additional 5? Can we share the stream? Can we make the stream bigger? Can we make it better? Can we gain subscribers? Can we march towards a future that we all want to enjoy? Could that happen? We could get more people in here to vote on the poll. Think of all the things we can do together, friends. Together! As you just see me desperately clawing from the side of the abyss. Help me! Help me! People are going to kick me down the abyss every time I ask. You guys want to share this around? Maybe you guys want to promote the stream, let your friends know, show up. It's like this starts booting me in the face. No, please! Ah! It'll be great. Falling off the side of the cliff. I'll be so happy. So right now, Chaos Knight is winning. Oh, Chaos Knight is winning. Ooh, I'm shocked. I thought people would want to see the Wraith Knight. People just kept saying Knight. Oh man, how many votes have we got in so far? Oh yeah, we've had 24 votes. We got 8 other people concurrently watching in the stream who can make that difference. Oh man, wow. People are there's an 8-point spread. There's an 8-point spread. The Chaos Knight is ahead by 2 votes. The poll ain't closed yet, friends. The poll ain't closed yet. We're gonna make it. We're gonna cross that Rubicon, my friends. Oh my God, the distance is getting bigger. And Ira is back, and with a vengeance. He is now screaming wildly. He is posting pictures of bombs and fire in the chat. I feel personally like he's trying to intimidate me. You know, I don't want to mute him again, but this behavior is so bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove that post. We're just gonna remove that post. That makes it all nice and clean. The post has been removed. It's been sanitized. It has been taken care of. Well, we've not only, ever since my desperate pleading for people to join the stream, many people have in fact done the opposite and left the stream. So we have managed to fail spectacularly. Well now that is the epic kind of fail. I am I personally am always happy when the failures are epic. You can't have a subtle failure. You have to have the big brain failure where it just goes off the cliff. You're just like, all right, guys, we really need to make a right turn here. Like, please don't make a left turn. Left turn goes to a cliff. And people are like, you know what, Bear? I like the left turn. I'm like, look, I'm not the driver right now. I'm just in the passenger seat. You know, I'm just asking you, like, the sign literally says turn right only. It says you can't turn left. Fuck you, Bear. We're going left. And just does the hard turn. And, you know, I'm okay with that because I'm not in the driver's seat. The audience is. So they've taken us off the cliff. We're now heading off the side. The YouTube dreams are going to crash in the bottom of the canyon. And, you know, again, it's going to be a spectacular explosion. You know what, guys? Chaos has won for the first time in 15 years. Chaos has won. They have defeated the Wraith Knight. However, I'm going to pull some real bullshit here, and I'm going to point out that Chaos can't win. We are going to retcon this ending so the Eldar win. Is that what we should do? We should just retcon the ending? Just be like, you guys, I think that the Eldar actually won. Yeah, the stats all say that the Chaos Space Marines won, but I think the Eldar actually won it. I think the Eldar won it. I'm going to pull the full GW. I'm going to pull the full GW. I guess the Eldar won it, you guys. It was a close call, but the forces of chaos, you know, they just couldn't make it happen. They couldn't make it happen, my guys. Yeah, you know, they put in the blood, sweat, and tears, but it just didn't really work out that way. So the poll has been concluded, and it looks, to me anyway, it looked like in the poll, we had a total of 32 votes. The Wraith Knight got 43% of the vote. The Chaos Knight got 56% of the vote, and that means that the Wraith Knight wins. Yeah, there we go, guys. We've done it. The Wraith Knight is gonna win. The Wraith Knight has already won. We've done it, fam. We're here. The future is today. Why worry about tomorrow when we already have the future now? You can use the Chaos Knight as well, Bear. You can use it as basing material. Oh. So, what color is the scheme going to be? That's the thing. My original scheme for my Eldar was green and yellow. And I'm tempted to do that again, but I hate painting yellow. So I don't know. I know that I don't want... The thing is I know more of what I don't want to do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they're all coming in. The dislike bombs have begun. Alright, we'll build the Chaos Knight, you guys. I'm just kidding. Chaos Knight won fair and square, so fear not. The Chaos Knight won. We were going to build the Chaos Knight. I'm only joking. Please don't dislike the stream. It's only a joke. It's only a joke. I'm only joking. You guys, the Chaos Knight won. We're going to build the Chaos Knight today. So, let this be a lesson to you, Bear. It's just funny. Trust me. I know. Trust me. Don't worry, you guys. I stick to when I say I'm going to do things, I stick to it. So the Chaos won. I'm only taking the piss. Don't worry about it. We have got the Chaos Knight here. We're going to begin the process of building this on stream today. I'm also going to work on Scarbrand a bit today. You know, I've been building and painting a lot of Chaos on stream so far, guys. You know that I'm kidding when I basically say I'm not going to do it. I'm like, of course. You know. And any of you guys who know me in voice chat know that I'm a man of my word. I'll say I'm going to do something and I'll do it. It was written by Gav Thorpe, clearly. It's like, oh, well, the Chaos won. I don't think that can happen. Make the Chaos Knight a Wordbearer one? No, the Knights are not Chaos Space Marines. I don't paint them up like that. My original plan for these guys actually is quite a fun one. These guys were what got me to make all of my demons on glacier bases. Because my Chaos Knights are actually a bunch of knights that are trapped on a frozen world traveling between the void, where they have become slaves to the demon god at the center of the planet. and they basically have, like, the machines themselves are infested with demons, and like the crew member has gone mad, and they're replaced by new maddened people from their inbred cults that are basically the crew of starships that have crashed into the surface of the glacier. And so these guys here, I'm actually going to paint them in a dark blue color scheme, much like this, but with some different symbols. I haven't figured out the separate colors I want to do yet. It's going to look kind of Night Lordy, I guess, but it's not going to be Night Lords. I believed I was going to be calling them House Lilith, based off, of course, of the vampire of the same name. And like each one of them was going to be specially built to have their own purpose. This particular one is going to have twin Avenger Gatling cannons. 2 Avenger Gatling cannons and a rocket launcher up on top is what this guy is going to end up having. So that is what this knight is going to have. I have the Avenger Gatling cannons on I have a spare Avenger Gatling cannon with some knight bits, and I bits ordered another Avenger Gatling cannon, which I have around here somewhere. So he's going to have the twin Daka. If I get another one, it's going to be probably twin Meltas. So the giant Inferno Melta cannons that they get will be the next one. And then I want to get the new big one as the middle one, and with the Volkite weapon and the tentacle arm. So in total, my plan, if I go ahead and continue to build these guys after the first one, my plan is to do as much Chaos Knights as possible. I would like to have a unit of somewhere between 4 and 8 of them at the end of the day. But again, there's finances that are part of it too. I can't commit entirely to that idea, but I can commit to building the one that I bought and use the conversion bits that I have for it to build it into what I want. Now, there is one other thing here that I will show you guys for Chaos Knights from Legio models, which may or may not be, of course, related to a banner system that Valrak does. I'd considered getting these, actually. Ares, I know, buddy. You gotta not... I'm on stream, buddy. No. Yeah, I know. Yes, thank you, Ares. Licking my hand is the right thing to do. But there is an alternative system I considered buying that is on pre-order right now from Legio Models for... Yes, I know. Yes, thank you for booping me. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ares. Ares just wants my love and attention. I'm sorry, guys. The dog, oh, he's coming back for more. But there's an alternative system I was considering buying. Yeah, he's snuck his way onto the bed now, guys. It does suck. He hangs out up there. I was considering getting these Gatling cannons instead of the GW ones. They're made of resin. They look very intimidating, but I just don't know if they look like they're going to match up with what I expect from Chaos. So, but they look really nice. And I'm really genuinely tempted to buy these two. Just for this guy. But, if I do that, it would delay the stream. So I guess that means that we're running with the ones I got. Yeah, like, I love the way they look. I love the longer cannon barrels and whatnot. But, yeah, that's just the thing, Jalio. I'm not entirely sure they match. But one thing I do love about them, something that the GW one doesn't have, and is amazing when you see it, is they have the belt feed. That's the thing I love the most about these things, is you can actually have the belt. Well, no, I'm not talking about the Skelly Boy part of it. I'm talking, this would be the only part I'd be ordering. Would be this part. But again, unfortunately, that would mean that we'd have to delay this one. We're not going to do it for this one, so we'd have to do that one later on. That's fine, So, yes, we are going to start in a few minutes building this guy. I have not built a Chaos Knight before. I've built a couple Imperial Knights. Never built a Chaos Knight before. I got this guy off Troll Trader. So, that is where I got that guy from. I got it for a good deal off Troll Trader. And autocannons go burr. Autocannons go burr. Burr, 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 burr. Base. Body. Limbs. Legs. Just like that, fellas. Just like that. Now, see. Yes, yes, Aries. Yes, hello. Sorry, guys. I gotta. Oh, now he runs for it. Why? Why? Rogue. Why are you so nervous for the build, man? Why are you so nervous for the build? Look at what we got going on here. You know what? This thing here is more intimidating, almost more intimidating than a single Tau drone. Can you imagine how frightening it would be to come across a Tau drone? I would be terrified. I would be absolutely terrified of the Tau drone, you guys. 3 sprues, Mitchie. 3 sprues. And I'm not even using the gun sprue. That's the best part. I'm not using the gun or the melee. We're going full DACA. DACA, DACA, DACA. That is what we're going to be doing. So I'm going to put that over there for now. I'm going to move the box down here. I'll never get rid of this box because it's so beautiful. I actually store a lot of my boxes up on top of my cabinets in the other room. But what I do need to do is double check to make sure that my Gatling cannon is still here. Pretty sure I put it up on this side somewhere. Somewhere! Where did I put you, Mr. Gatling cannon? I know I had it somewhere around here, don't you know? We're probably just going to build the body today anyway, so... Because I'm going to have to go... here it is. Gatling cannon number 1 and Gatling cannon number 2 is on sprue. So, I had my night sprues hidden away. But where did I put them? Where did I put them? Those my night sprues. Nope. Where did I put my night sprues? Where did we put them? It's going to be like that Batman scene. Where are they? Where are they? It'll be awesome. Just be beating the hell out of my cabinets here. Let's see. Put it over here. Nope, that one. Fuck it. We don't need it right now anyway. All right. We need to donate Bear some Cookie Monster pants. It's just not the same. Swear to me, says Dino. Oh, you guys are awesome. I fucking love it. I feel like with the amount of mold lines and gaps, GW should supply an exo blade and gap filler with every box for free. Oh, you're so mean, Byron. Byron. Oh God, that's so mean. Can someone tell me what kind of wash I can use on enamel paints? I don't use enamel paints, so I'm not sure. No 2 heavy bolter, no 2 HB, 1 Inceptor, and an intercessor or 2. Huh? This is why a 3D printer is needed. What have I missed here in chat? Fun, we're building now. I'm going to go get my latest Land Raider out. I need to assemble the far superior build to this madness. Alright, yeah, there we go. There we go. Castellanite has some amazing bits. I agree. So just give me a second, boys. I'm going to start moving some things around. I'm still going to be watching chat as we build and assemble this model. I know it's not as interesting as painting, but that is what we're going to do. So just give me a second here as I set things up for us to do this part. So I will also go over real quick that we've been doing on Scarbrand here. Scarbrand has been having a hell of a time. He's being a good boy. He's been actually quite fun to paint, to be totally honest with you. Just gonna close some of these windows here, guys. Forgive me. Just want to make sure it's just the channel stuff that I need and not a bunch of the other stuff I've been posting and searching for you guys. There we go. And we are up 1 subscriber, everybody. I just want to thank whoever it was that subscribed. That is superb. That brings a lot of light in my life because we are now 179 subs away from achieving that which must be achieved, which is 1,000 subscribers. Once we hit 1,000, my friends. Oh, welcome, Rogue Nomad. I appreciate you joining. Thank you, my friend. Do a barrel roll. Oh my god, you guys just watch. You want to watch me hurt myself? Oh, just go down, hit the fucking carpet, and die on stream. Heart Scarbrand hates front spikes on his bits. Yes, he does. So, just to show you guys here, before we begin working on the night, the night bases are also going to be similar to this. The night bases are actually what inspired me to do all these frost bases. All of my chaos stuff moving forward is all going to be on this Arctic Hell world, which is going to be what this guy stands on as well. Which I think he's coming out really well. I love how the white flesh came out on this thing. I absolutely love it. I can't wait to start taking some better pictures of it. Oh no! Weekends of Gobi! He is here to spread the Russian pornography website. We have to get rid of him, or we can, comrades. He must go away. So, yeah, the night base is going to be very similar to this. For at least this one. I also have, for when the big night comes out, because he's going to be the big leader, I managed to secure one of these. This is a belved hollow base. Yes, that's right, my friends. Now, what would I be using that for? I would be using this belved hollow base to fill this with resin. And what will be happening is it will be filled with resin to look reflective in one part of the ice where the big guy is going to be, and I'm going to have faces of the dead and the souls screaming beneath the ice, all molded underneath the resin that goes in here, where they're crying out. Because whenever someone's killed on the glacial world, they're sucked into the darkness that is beneath them and into the maw of the god that is brewing beneath the ice. So that is the plan for that. The regular Chaos Knights, though, they're chumps. They stand on stuff like this. It's just covered in ice and dead bodies. So, we also got most of this wing done. Let's see here. I still have to do the bony bits on him and do a little bit of extra work for the metals and highlight the flesh a bit more. Oh yeah, dude, the whole world is just a big old glacier. It's going to be great. They're on a glacier. It's like, I imagine the whole world is literally just made of ice and crashed ships. Got Scarbrand's face. I still have to go through and do the other wing, though. It's not done yet. Is the Hell World Canada? No, it is not Canada. You'd be surprised to find out, Dark Lord Corey. It's not Canada. Thank you very much. My soul was trapped in resin once eternally. Oh, the pain. The pain of my soul trapped in resin. Oh, God. It's Minnesota. Again, it's a world made of water. That is frozen water. It's a little bit different than what you guys are referring to here. It's not just cold. It's cold and in the void. Yeah, dude, it's been cold up even in the area where I am, where it's a little bit more temperate. It has been cold. Welcome to the chat, Jenkins. Whalecome. It is great to see you again. I'm always happy to see the return of my friends to the chat. We're doing it, fellas. We're doing it. We're building a Chaos Knight. And actually, before we continue much further, give me 1 second. I'm actually going to rename the stream the Chaos Knights construction stream. Excuse me 1 second here. Go. I spelled that all correctly. I did spell it all correctly. I did it, you guys. I did it. Chaos Knight! Whoa! The Dark Gods praise me. Let's see here. So that's number 54 and number 55. I'm going to pull together the wrong ones already. 8, nope, 54, 55. I'm going to clean these guys up a little bit, and then we're going to put them together. That's what we're going to do, man. That's what we're doing. Putting these things together, man. making it work, you know what I mean? Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Now, remember, I build in compartments. So I don't just build a single... I don't build it into a single piece. I build it into framed areas that I think are the best for me to get at, to provide the best part of the undercoats and etc. So I just want to remind people of that while I work on this, because you will notice that I'm not going to completely assemble the knight in its entirety. I'm going to be doing sub-assemblies of the knight, because I would have to be drinking very heavily to glue it all into place for how I paint miniatures. And I appear to have placed my knife somewhere. I just had it. Sure that I placed it somewhere that will stab me later on today or tonight. I would like to find it now before I accidentally stab myself. Just give me 1 second, boys. I'm just going to double check the other room where I keep my hobby stuff. Yep, there is one. There's the other. All right. Bam. We're doing it, fam. We're doing it. We're building together something glorious. You guys don't really mind me. Just gonna cleaning this up from over here, if that's okay. No mold lines allowed. Is there a way I can show that I've been doing what I've been doing during your streams? Well, there will be soon, Jenkins, because I have already created the underhive again. So the underhive is made. However, it is not in a state with which the public can join it yet. So there will be a time soon where we are going to have a lot more interactivity on the streams through Discord as well. I bought this on Troll Trader, my dude. So it's used. It's secondhand. Somebody basically opened this thing up. They said, I don't want it. And they traded it in at Troll Trader, and then I bought it off Troll Trader at a discounted price. That is what happened there. I actually bought this thing relatively recently. I believe I bought this back in November. All right. Limit number 1. Yeah, Troll Trader's always treated me well. So, we've got, what site, oh sorry, been there after a couple whiskeys. I've built several hours of conversions and nearly impossible to paint. Yeah, that's just the thing, right? So you gotta be careful. You know, you don't want to get stuck in too deep while you're trying to keep all those thoughts in your head instead of going under. Where did they put that on this one? Oh, is it number 52 for the side? It is number 52. We have done it. It is number 52. It is the right number. Something's telling me I'm in too deep, but I'm trying to keep all the fun in my head. Oh, have a great day, Rudy. Yep. Always great to have you on stream. Thank you very much for being on stream. And thank everybody for being on stream with me today. This has been a really great stream today, you guys. I'm really happy with what we're doing here, what we're putting together for everybody. So genuinely, I'm absolutely stunned at the level of support everybody's given me so far. I really appreciate what you guys do for me. There we go. That's the one. There it is. Look at it. Look at how it is. So, put that there. So, sure this is the part that sticks in. Yep, this one doesn't. This one does, and this one won't. Yep. Always dry fit, boys. Always dry fit. Have a great night, Abaddon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always. I always love it when people are just here in general, so anybody showing up anytime, I'm super stoked to have you here. Camera is slightly off. It's never off. I don't know what you mean. I'm also holding this kind of close to my body right now, so it'll be better in the future because once we hit 1,000, I'm also going to be investing more in the hobbying equipment side of this. There'll be a third paint rack I'm going to get added to this. And there's also going to be a better apparatus that I'm going to hook the camera up through that I'm going to be putting on a side table rather than having it connected to the actual table because that can be affected by the tables wobbling. And it'll be repositioned to be better. So just giving everybody a heads up that that is coming with time. But it's all dependent on channel growth. That's just always the thing, guys. It's all, like, you know, everything I do for this stuff, I hate to say it, but it's all dependent on if the channel is moving in the right direction. But I've always been honest about it with you guys. I've always been like, if there's growth, there's investment. The more growth, the more investment. So, we've got that there. And for 120. That's also why I've been working on, let's see my belly. Ew. I don't think that you want to see my fucking belly, dude. I don't want to see my belly. I gotta lose weight. I'm fat. You know I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. Shmo. Unfortunately, I am a fat bastard. At least right now, I'm hoping that changes in the future. An Imperial Knight is good model for a homebrew Imperial Task Force. Absolutely it is. Same with the Chaos Knight. But yeah, you know, when I decided to do all this, the whole Winter Wonderland of the Chaos Knights, I didn't think that I was going to go this far, but then I realized, I'm like, man, you know, it's a really rare color scheme or really rare basing choice for people to choose cold. But then I wouldn't be the Big Red Bear. Oh my goodness. You guys are fucking vile. I've always been here with good suggestions and yet this place remains unburnt. You fuck. Oh my goodness. Why do you guys come at me with this? You're supposed to be my friends. You're supposed to be on my side. I see why Valrak sees you all as the traitors you are now. I understand why he looks at the chat the way he does. I have seen what you are. I understand the vile nature of what you have become. This is awesome. I love it. I love it, guys. I'm not kidding. It's fucking hilarious. As long as everybody's having a good time, it's fucking great. Friends share their bellies. For real, man, you guys really don't want to see my belly. I will tell you what. Guys. If we gain another 10 subscribers today, if we gain another 9 subs, okay? So we started today at, we started today at 820 subs. If we hit 830 subs before the end of the stream, I will show my belly on stream. How's that? How's that, guys? There you go. If that's what you really want, I don't want to do it myself even. It's fucked up. But if that's what you really want, you can get the full big red belly. It's fucking weird, though. Big red only fans. Oh, man. You guys are sick in the head. You guys have some fucking problems. If that's what you guys really truly want, you guys do have some fucking problems. Sounding abstract like Valrak. A bit abstract? I'm not being abstract. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't become Val. If you start Discord today, I will show my belly. I don't want to see that, Jenkins. To be honest, I don't want to see that at all. Big red crab slather. If you do a voice and make your belly talk. Oh no. Kind of sounds like we're going the ogre maw tribes. I don't even like ogres is the funny part. So like, I mean we can, but actually I'm not big on ogres. I think they're dumb. They're not my thing. They're dumb. They're big dum-dums. Ogres smell bad. They're not good. So it's another leg together. Leg it, lads. Here. Oh boy, the Cursed City Ogre chef kits. Yeah, the Cursed City Ogre actually looks really good, to be fair. So now it says I need pot number 100. What? 120. Where are you, 120? I've lost you so long ago. You're supposed to be on this room, Mr. 120. There's 121. Actually goes on the other leg. Get this guy taken care of now, I think. Clean up the model one in a second here. Oh, dude, the great clean one. Oh, it's vile. Oh, that thing's so vile. It's actually more gross than the great unclean one, to be honest, because it just looks unnatural. The great clean one. Looks like he's been hit with the fucking... We've been hit by Mr. Clean. It's like, what happened, Nurgle? Nurgle's in pain! My existence is pain! Same 121 here. This. Together. You know what? I love the Chaos Knight's pose compared to the Imperial Knight's pose. It's so much more menacing. Like, look at how fucking menacing this thing's legs are. Just that extra level of aggression is just fantastic. You were the chosen one! You were meant to bring balance to the YouTube streams! Well, as I said, we're not gonna gain those subs, so I'm fucking gonna be okay, mate. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, dog. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine. It's like, you know, make no mistake. That's a bet that I don't think is gonna happen. So I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be just fine. You guys are not gonna magically make 10 fucking subs appear today, you guys. That'd be unlikely. So I hate to say it, but unlike Valrak, I make bets that I'm gonna win. It's just not possible for that to take place. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, no, it's been a blast doing this. I really do enjoy doing this with all you guys, sincerely. Yeah, do it. Do it, Ira. You wimp. I don't believe that you're even in 20 Discords that would care. So, yeah, again, like, that's fine, but it doesn't matter. It's, very much unlikely to take place. So, I am okay. So, it's called winning, son. It's something that I do even when I lose. Ha ha! Careful what I wish for. What do you mean what I wish for? I don't, like, again, it ain't gonna happen, Captain. I am a god. You're sharing it on the lodge? Please don't. I would rather not have that take place, to be honest. They know I stream, and it's something that we're not going to talk about on stream. So, they know what I do, I'm sure. And they can keep to themselves, and I will keep to myself. So that is fine. That is fine. That is the way. That is the way. So here. There we go. There we go. Craigslist post. Who wants to see this fat guy's belly? I know I want to. The internet's so weird for stuff like this. Where's his feet? You guys, where's his feet? I needs the feet. Where are they? I remember I posted a picture on Val's Discord once, and one of my feet were on there because, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, shit, I'm taking a picture from, you know, face down from a desk, and it caught my foot, and everybody on there is just like, oh man, look at that foot. Oh, look at that big old foot. It's like, I don't know what the fuck you guys are drinking or smoking here on the Val Discord. You guys, what is wrong with you people? There's nothing's wrong with us. What's wrong with you? Look at that foot. Look at that delicious foot. It's like, oh god, get away from me. Yeah, the foot fetish people, I don't understand it. I really don't. I really don't personally get it. You know, it's not really my thing. You know, but we all have our own things, right? You know, so I'm not really one to judge people, but at the same time, I'll just be blunt though. I just don't get it. I don't understand that at all, personally. You're gonna be showing your feet, you better have a strong stance up. If you're gonna be showing your feet, you better have at least a strong stance on Primaris. Oh man, why are so many people like this with the poor Primaris? They didn't do nothing, man. Primaris didn't do nothing. That is not, like, they're just models, my guys. They're just miniatures. It's gonna be okay. That looks pretty fucking cool. Spit your face. People who are not cool. There we go. Boom. Do I want to glue that on yet? Show me your fingers so I can take a photo for Squirtle. Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Whoever that guy was, because I'm pretty sure Squirtle is just, you know, someone who decided to troll the chat. Whoever that guy was, that was fucking weird. And it's just easy just to ban them. They came out similar times to Sigmarine's Negative Association. Fair enough. Javis, here's the plan. We're going to go to Canada Bears to play Blood Bowl. What are you guys talking about? Why are you being like this today? What have I done to deserve your ire? I have done nothing but be a noble associate of you good people, and here you are, attacking me. Attacking the brave Big Red Bear as he assembles the vaunted Chaos Knight. Every last one of you will be remembered for your many crimes against the channel. I see that we've got some more people coming in. Thank you, everybody, for being here so far today. If you're among the new users who just joined in here now, please consider hitting that like button. It does help the channel if you're enjoying yourselves, if you're enjoying the banter on stream. We're just, people wanted me to start the assembly of a Chaos Knight here on stream, so that is what we are doing. Yeah, if you're having a good time, please hit that like button. If you're not having a good time, stick around. You might have a good time eventually. Just stay indefinitely. Keep the numbers higher. Keep numbers higher. Numbers higher good. Don't worry. Don't worry about smelly idea like, you know, you enjoy self. Who needs enjoy self when you can just sit on stream and turn off brain? Brain not needed anyway. Don't worry. Anna is here, everybody. Anna has arrived. She is a real girl and not weird Russian guy on the other side going like, would you like pornography website? Is that what you would like? Would you like pornography website? Do not worry, everybody. Anna, she is going to go to good place. She is going to go to band. We do not want Anna on stream any longer. Because Anna, she is into the pornography. She is a weird girl. You know, like, you're afraid to be into the pornography. You know, you watch the pornography. You do the pornography, you know, on the stream. But, you know, Anna, she's into the shit where she get you a website infection. God damn it, Russia. Russia is always here. It is always here to make sure you get infection on computer. That is what your true purpose here is. You'll come in, you will be like, I am having good time, and then Russia comes in right from behind, you don't even know what is happening. It just goes, would you like infection? Would you like to have that be happening right now? Please, give me the infection. That is what you need. You need infection. Infection is good friend. Good friend, have everybody good time. Ruski anthem intensify. Hoorah! Hoorah, everyone! Hoorah! I'm sorry, but the porn bot spam with all the Cyrillic names, I'm like, come on, guys. He's like, no, my name is Henry. I'm Henry from Moscow, America. You know, to be fair, some of them might be Ukrainian. You know, some of them might be Belarusian. It's not all just Russian. They can be from everywhere. It's like, hello, I am Dmitry. I come from Ukraine. Would you like to join Pornbot website? Don't worry, Pornbot website, good fun, big thumb up. You join Pornbot website, and you know, people will begin watching, and then I can take social security number. Oh yeah, or they can be Macedonian. Make no mistake, our brave friends in the great nation of Macedonia, or even Serbia or Croatia, they're all out there saying, would you like to come to Albania? I'll put pornography for you. Whatever you want, man. We're fucked up. Boys, just solidifying this a little bit. Nothing beats in Slain Clown Posse porn scene or Mercia though. Oh man, I don't need that in my life. I don't need that. Broke my foot. Broke my moral foot. He broke it. Me broke his foot. We did it, everyone. Anyway, who do you play in Blood Bowl, Bear? I play the Orcs. I also that's the only one I've really bought into for the current Blood Bowl system. In the video game, I play Orcs, Chaos, and Lizardmen, but on the tabletop, I just play Orcs. I'm tempted to get a Black Orc list eventually, because they just are bigger Orcs, and I love Orcs. No, it's all Orcs, man. Green is best, bitchy. Green is best. I think you guys heavily underestimate just how much I love Orcs. I love Orcs in Fantasy. I love Orcs in 40k. They are the fungus among us, my dude. That is the way you gotta look at it. They're just there to spread some good fucking cheer to everyone using their fun game. You know, have you considered that the Orcs are fungus because they're fun guys? They're fun people? Have you thought of that? No. You all have your racist connotation of what the Orcs are, just thinking them a bunch of warlike brutes. Beating up everybody just because they're Orcs and because that's what Orcs do. But have you considered that Orcs just want to have fun? You know, Orcs just want to have fun. Orcs, they want to have fun. Orcs, they want to have... They just want to... It's like, oh, Orcs just want to have fun. That's so fucking shitty. I'm sorry, you guys. Your orc objection is noted and duly ignored. Oh my goodness. Come on, guys. Why you gotta be like this to the orcs? Have you considered the teaching of Lorgar? Jurg, I actually had a massive Wordbearers army at one point. They were my main army for a very long time. And I love the Wordbearers, I really do. And I'm consistently disappointed and sad by the state of chaos in the game. Partially because of the fact that, even though I was going to rebuild my Wordbearers, it's not just the rules that make them bad. I don't like the models. I don't like what they did. I bought a ton of them, trying to force myself to like the models, and it just never worked. It's really sad to me, and I mean that sincerely. I really wanted to love the Chaos models that came out with. I tried to love them, but one day when we do the Chaos rating system, you guys will see one of the big reasons why I'm not a fan of Chaos is I just don't like anything they've done with the models. I don't like anything that they've done with them. And you know what? Valrak is right again. And I mean this sincerely. If something's not what you enjoy, why are you doing it? I spent some time, taking the piss out of Chaos because I think it's funny at this point. But that's partially a coping mechanism. Because, I'm coping with the fact that they've allowed something I love to die. And so, and I mean that sincerely. Like, there's no joke here. Like, there's no, Bear's pulling a fun one on us. It's just really sad to me, what they've allowed to happen to them. And, I'm not necessarily, I wouldn't go as far as to say I'm bitter about it, but I'm definitely not fucking happy about it. That's definitely the case. Like, they've really done my boys dirty, for forever. Like, for an incredible amount of time, they've done them dirty. And it's, at a certain point, you just walk away. I've got orcs, I've got space marines, I've got chaos knights, I've got demons, I've got tons of things. Got Eldar. Yeah, that's just the thing, and that's why I had to walk away, Jalio. I realized, I'm like, wait a second, these things are never going to get better. So just fuck them. They treat them badly around every turn. They treat the models badly. They treat the rules badly. I'm like, I don't need that. I just genuinely, I bluntly don't need it. So I just don't. And that's the way you should really look at certain. If you're not happy with a certain part of the hobby, just walk away. Genuinely. Doesn't mean give everything up. You can clearly see I do way more than most people even have in terms of my hobbying aspect of this stuff, right? But when it comes to the Chaos Marines themselves, just walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away. There's just no reason to. If you're not happy with them, walk away. So, what weapon and options are you going to use on the big boy? Mitchie, we're going to be running twin Gatling cannons. Twin Burts are going on this guy, my dude. We're going to have twin Burts. Burp, 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 burp. Oh, there we go. The legs are coming together, boys. The legs is coming together. Burp, 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 burp. So to answer what Jorg is saying, sometimes you moan about something as a sign of love, like me and The Witcher. Love the book so far, in the game, in the series, and the game. But I love the game. I actually didn't mind the series. I actually like the series. I don't think it's not the greatest fucking television series I've ever watched in my life, but I thought it was okay. But I'm not a big on the books, ironically enough. But yeah, I love the games. I like the show, and the books aren't necessarily for me. But I still respect the books, and I think there are parts of the show I would like to see changed to be more like them. And there's certain things that I like that they did in season 2 and 1, and there's certain things I don't. But at the end of the day, I thought it was okay. I still didn't. I don't think it's the worst show I've seen, and I'm not that bothered by it. But you know what? That's the right approach. At a certain point, just walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away. It's the same with me with Chaos. It's not even that I moan about it at this point. I mock it because it hurts. It hurts what they've done to my boys. This is one thing that's really relieving to me personally about the Chaos Knights and Demons is I have a sincere love for Chaos, right? Just doing some finishing touches on this guy still, but he's up on the docket out here as well. You know, like I love all the aspects of Chaos too. I love Slaanesh, Khorne, Tzeentch, Slaanesh, Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle. They're all up there. You cannot use the argument of just walk away if you don't enjoy it on someone like me who has spent an actual lifetime crafting campaigns, stories, and within the lore of fantasy / 40k, and for that very reason cannot see Primaris as anything other than heresy and loses the old world as the greatest threat. Hey, dude, like I'm there with you on the old world. I like the Primaris stuff though. Like I've been playing for 28 years myself. And I've run multiple campaigns and huge events and narrative stuff, and I participated in multiple global campaigns. I like the Primaris. I don't think that the Primaris are inherently bad or anything like that. They don't do everything good with them. You know, make no mistake, it's not like it's always awesome in Philadelphia. You know, we're not always sunny over here, but like I don't mind them. I think at the end of the day, they're okay. Even the lore is not the worst. Not that I'm not any great lover of the Primaris lore, but it's not the worst. I have seen worse from Games Workshop, unfortunately. Have you heard of this setting called Age of Sigmar? Have you heard of Age of Sigmar before, Lightweight Jive? It is a narrative setting developed by Games Workshop to be the future of the hobby and miniatures. And you, sir, would be very happy to see the type of creative energies that they're putting together at this time to create the greatest product available to you, the consumer. They are respecting you and your time. I promise, sir. Any investment made in the great product of Age of Sigmar is a wise investment indeed, for it is a very high value intellectual property. Jesus, peace, Lord, have mercy. Here comes the... Yeah, dude, you know what? If you come here, if you love AOS, I am sorry if you come here. AOS is a giant fucking thing. Actually, Lightweight Jive puts it best. A tumor grows within my brain. So, I am sorry. I do recognize some people love it, and as I've said before, I don't want to be too mean. I clearly don't like it. As you can all probably guess, I am not a fan of what they have done with Age of Sigmar. Oh my God, no one can believe it. You know, it is what it is. I myself, you know, I would hope that people get what they want. That's one subscriber lost. No, if his account stays up, he'll be subscribed forever now. It's all part of the plan. The brain cancer's on my side. But sorry, missed a few hours of the second stream. Hey, at Big Red Bear, hope you're doing all right. What are you working on at the moment? Oh, take a look what we're working on at the moment, Mark Davey. You can see it. You should be able to see it on stream now. That is what we were working on. We're just gluing the legs in right now. We're just doing a bit of the body work today. We're just putting a few shots into the body. Just throwing some punches out there, boys. Age of Sigmar does have some nice models, I won't lie. I love the orcs. Oh, man, really? Like, those are some of the worst models I've seen in my life, to be honest, Jason. Those orc models are not my favorite. Yeah, buy all the AOS models you can, guys. That way they can, you know, you have to get to them before they sell out. Yeah, dude, Chaos Knight legs are very cool. Now then, 61, 62. Which frame are you on? 61, 62? Not that frame. Not this frame. Probably in the original. 65. 60. Oh, there we go. 61. 62. The polio orcs. Oh my god, he's fucking ruthless. Oh my god. I think the only models that interest me from AOS are the free cities. Those are just Warhammer Fantasy models, George. Oh, look at here. Do not worry. We have more of the Cyrillic writing here on the stream, everybody. Look at the good times they are having. Look at the fun that we have. Oh, he is gone, everybody. He has been banned. Yeah, no, Age of Sigmar's models don't interest me very much. They're too fantastically I don't like high fantasy. High fantasy sucks for me personally. Anyway. I thought the vampire counts were okay because they're not particularly high fantasy for the most part. I don't like the models in there that are too high fantasy, to be honest. I think that it's interesting what they're doing in terms of how, with the new vampire counts, they've basically reverted them back to their designs from the old world, and I suspect part of that is because they intend to use those models for both systems. I think there's a desire and intention there to try to have crossover with that, because they do not want to have to build too many models for one system or the other. But that's just my personal suspicion. This is what I think. Go in between. No, it goes below it. Yeah, it goes below. That goes in there first, and it's gonna ride up to there. Alright. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do, fam. That's what we're gonna do. Kaloo Kalay, what a wonderful day. Place. For a minute. People only like fantasy because AOS doesn't exist. People only like AOS because fantasy doesn't exist anymore. AOS is not even doing well at the moment, my friends. Whalecome gets shot in the head. Good job, Bear. You still got it. No, I suspect that Age of Sigmar is already doing very badly. It's bleeding in the water after 3rd edition. 3rd edition has done very badly for Age of Sigmar. Like, extraordinarily badly. The game shrank rather than grew. That's a horrendous sign. Part of the reason why GW's stock went down is because, funnily enough, the game system that's struggling the most right now is, in fact, Age of Sigmar. So, like, AOS is not in a great place. I would not... Like, I think that there are going to be... Like, 3rd edition is a big wet fart. Like, it is not going well. People on that side are not enjoying the game. You'd almost wonder why they would be enjoying the game, even given the circumstances that Games Workshop puts them in. It's just a big monster match game now. Yeah, dude. Like, yes. Like, here's the thing: they have some great models. I think probably the 3rd best model to come out, probably the 2nd best model to come out in 2021 was Sigwald the Magnificent. That is a great model. Absolutely it is. Like, Games Workshop can produce some great miniatures for that. I would actually argue one of the few armies that came out recently from Age of Sigmar that looks good is the Heat Knights of Slaanesh. It definitely should inspire a lot of people who are waiting probably a few more years for the Emperor's Children to be excited, because the Heat Knights of Slaanesh are amazing looking. But Warhammer Fantasy, I agree, it worked because it's a dark, gritty setting. 100%. That's what makes that work, man. Completely agree. No fucking disagreements here, my friend. I am on board. Oh god. Like, you know, again, it's for me, it's all about the models. What they've done, like, you know, there's a few things I didn't like what they did with the Slaanesh stuff. You know, it's never going to be perfect, but I'd say 60% of that release, and that's very high for me, for an AOS army. I'd say 60% of that new release looked amazing. The Hedonites of Slaanesh We're very, very fortunate. They got a consistent looking, good army out of Games Workshop for AOS, which is, for me, a very high praise indeed. Whoever's responsible for the majority of that design in that case definitely deserves what Games Workshop pays them or more, because that army looks great. And that's really what it's all about at the end of the day, boys. Like, if the army looks bad, I don't give a flying shit. So, Sigwald the Magnificent looking magnificent is a huge plus. It's a huge plus for the people who play that game, and I am happy for the people who play that game, who enjoy that game, who are getting a good model for the game. I think they look a bit caddish at times, but they do look good potential for the old world. Yeah, I mean, I think the old world is going to... I don't think Games Workshop realizes how badly Age of Sigmar is going to suffer when the old world comes out. When the old world comes out, it's going to be a big problem for AOS, I predict. Personally, I personally think it's going to be not great for AOS when that stuff hits the slopes, as it were. Once that's out there, it's going to really take a big bite out of... here's the thing, like, Horus Heresy takes a small bite out of 40k, but a lot of people do both. For Age of Sigmar, the Warhammer Fantasy-based game that's going to come out is going to do more than take a little bite out of that. It's going to take a big, gaping chunk out of it, and it's going to bleed to death in the water. And it's going to be amazing to see. Not because I want to see people lose their investment or be mad that the game declines and inevitably fails or whatever. It's going to be amazing to see just because of how many series of bad decisions it took for them to get to the point where they basically ended up back where they started. This one up for these ones. This has actually got a lot less flash than most of the Imperial Knights I've assembled from them recently, so that's actually nice. Very nice, very good. Sorry if you guys aren't seeing a bunch of what we're doing on Hobby right now. It's just I've gotta be doing some of these pieces a bit closer into the booty, booty. And Ares is sleeping underneath my desk again. Little bastard. Damn it, Ares. Sleeping under my goddamn desk. Such a naughty boy, naughty dog. There we go. Lightweight Jive says, I'm doing a custom Bretonnian Pegasus Knight conversion right now. He's a low-born murderer of the skies with a mind of a noble questing knight. Now that's fantasy. Yeah, man. Like, that's just the thing, right? Like, Warhammer Fantasy was a beautiful system. Again, like, the fact that they killed that system off is really quite inexcusable. I don't think that they realized what they had until Warhammer Total War came out, and they're like, shit! They lost hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue because of Warhammer Total War. Not because, like, it cost them money in the sense of, like, oh, well, you guys, this game's hurting us. No, it cost them money in the sense of, like, oh shit, you guys, it turns out we squatted something that was incredibly profitable and we look like fucking jackasses now. Sorry guys, just be a second here, just trying to get this piece out in a delicate way. Damage anything. So I'm gonna take a better look at what they've done. This back up. Which part is the model and which part is the clip? Go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Total War 3 is going to absolutely gank poor Age of Sigmar. And I love any Age of Sigmar game that's come out has received very little attention, very few sales, nobody cares. Because they're going to be blunt. The world of Age of Sigmar is trash. You guys already know I feel that way. I am sorry for people who you know, basically hold the opposite opinion. It's like, yeah, and you know, we're all free to disagree and, you know, do whatever we like, and I hope that whoever is getting Age of Sigmar gets what they want out of Age of Sigmar. But, I mean, the exterior media, basically to people who don't play AOS, it's very obvious, incredibly obvious even, you know, which game has the increased popularity over time. The old world has actually grown in popularity over time, whereas Age of Sigmar is now shrinking in popularity. I mean, they've been hiding it on Warhammer Plus, effectively. Which is even funnier. Like, Warhammer Plus, this is the premier Warhammer platform. This is where people go for their Warhammer. This is where you go. It's like, we're not going to really release any of the Hammer and Bolter for the AOS for a little while. We're gonna keep this under the hood. It's like, why? Well, you know, and you can actually tell based off of the number of people who asked for the Orc model versus the Assassin. I think something like 10% of people got the Orc model for AOS. So out of the entire group of people signing on to Warhammer Plus, 90% was 40k. 90%. 90% of people were like, you know what, give me the Vindicare. It's like, it's a joke whenever they do, oh, you know, these game systems are really, like, you know, equivalent systems. Like, get out of here. It's like, Warhammer Fantasy when it comes back, it's going to be an explosion of power if they support it correctly. If they don't support it correctly, it's just going to be a huge waste. But make no mistake, AOS is in a terrible place right now. Low sales, angry players for the most part, a game that's not really working for anybody. That, you know, it didn't have to be that way either. It didn't have to be that way. And games, it's all hubris, man. It's a little late. It's first impressions, right? When people have bad first impressions, they don't stick around. Like, we briefly had a 25th person in here. He heard me talking about how I thought AOS was trash, and he left. He had a bad first impression. He's like, this guy's an asshole. I'm just talking business right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just talking about the business of the business. The business of the business. He sat there, he's like, you ruined my AOS army experience, you motherfucker. How dare you? That's what's going on, friends. But yeah, no, it's, you know, it's watching how Games Workshop manages it. It's all been rebased. You know what, though? I wouldn't worry about that lightweight, because I suspect that even though it's going to be a square-based game, I think they're going to rebase the size. Meaning, I expect 20 mil bases to be a thing of the past. I don't expect any units on 20 mil bases. I expect 25 mil bases to be the small scale one for goblins and things like that. And I expect 32 mil bases to be the standard for heavy infantry like Chaos Warriors or Orcs and things like that. So I expect to see a broad increase in the base size across the board. Because they're going to want to let people to show off more of their models, like they've done with Warhammer 40,000. I think that's a valuable lesson they've learned from 40k, regardless of what people think about, you know, having to rebase their miniatures. I know I won't be rebasing some of my minis because I've been on their bases forever. But you know, like in terms of 40k, even it's relatively popular for new kits to come out with larger bases to give people a greater opportunity to display their miniatures. And that's going to be the same for Warhammer Fantasy. I expect to see the same thing. It will be no different. But welcome, new person to the stream. Welcome to the Big Red 40k stream. I do see that we have one additional person on here now. So welcome. Welcome indeed. We always offer people a warm welcome. Let's get this part up first. Okay. How you guys doing? The chat's getting quiet. You guys used to talk, don't you? Used to be like, bear this, bear that. Now everybody's all quiet in the chat. Everybody's all quiet in the chat. They're judging me in the chat. That's what's happening right now. I feel your eyes judging me. Oh wow, it really is quiet in the chat. Like, they'll start talking as soon as I say them. It's like, oh shit. They're just sitting here doing the consume product stare. Just consume product, you guys. Consume product. That part there now. Give it a second before we drop in the next piece. Doing some reading while you were talking, contemplating what other insane suggestions to drop on you, actually. Oh, Montgomery, shh! Oh, Hamish has come in with the hashtag squats. Thank you, Hamish. I've been worried for a minute there that somebody might have forgotten the value of squats and how they are valuable in the game system. But you have put my worries at ease. You have put my worries at ease. Thank you very much. You've done such a huge favor for me personally. And what a kindness you visited upon me. Let's no! I'm glad that I have a chat that visits such kindness on me. Fred, you are seriously considering getting into that third-party Gargan? Would you prefer a professional conversion if it was available? No, I'm not really seriously considering it. Not right now, anyway. I'm not in a financial position to do it because I'm trying to save money at the moment. So that's going to be the sad truth of it for at least a little while. Is savings have to go burr. Savings got to go up because, as I mentioned before, my job situation may be in flux sooner than later. To be honest, though, if I do get laid off or anything like that happens, I will likely go full hog on YouTube for 3 or 4 months just to see if we can make YouTube work. And if not, just go and find another job and keep up YouTube on the side. Magic the Gathering are releasing the Lord of the Rings set this year, and you think that might be the first sign of handing an IP over to Hasbro? Maybe. But you have to remember that, it's hard to know, because I don't know if Hasbro has the want or desire or current staff on hand to be able to make that a reality for them, right? You have to remember that for Hasbro, what's the word I'm looking for here? For Hasbro, tabletop wargaming is not really something they're particularly interested in. It's not valuable enough. But you have to remember that Magic the Gathering is bigger than the rest of the hobbying industry combined. Magic the Gathering makes more money than all of the role-playing games and war games combined. That's people don't realize just how much money Magic the Gathering makes. It's because it's all gambling. It's basically gambling for kids, where they use their parents' money to basically flush thousands of dollars down the toilet for plastic. Not even plastic, for paper cards, right? With artificial rarity. I'm a huge advocate against. I'm a huge advocate against Magic the Gathering. I've seen people do terrible things to pay for their Magic the Gathering habits, or avoid paying bills and shit like that. It's the original loot box. It is a complete gambling mechanism. If you have anyone who you believe is literally skipping out on life for Magic the Gathering, please advocate for them to go get help. I mean it. This is not I'm being dead serious in chat right now. There's no joke here or anything like that. It is genuinely a fucking tragedy that they have allowed that fucking gambling mechanism to destroy people's lives. I've watched people skip out on rent payments so they can get more boosters or get another box, and just fuck their lives up because they needed that hit in that moment. And Games Workshop may have some shitty business practices in some respects, but I am very happy that they've largely dodged doing the surprise mechanics, because that stuff is life destroying for people. I've seen a lot of damage done to real human beings out there, and it makes me honestly just fucking sad, is what it does. Like, you know, I know it may not come across, but I like people. I care about people. I remember I wrote a post on Reddit like almost a year ago now, where I got shit on by a bunch of people in the 40K community for basically being upset that Games Workshop sold a couple of dice, 20 dice for £20. And I said, I'm like, and they did it with 6-sided dice. And I'm like, look, you know, that's great that people want to collect these things and whatnot, but like, it's not cool how this is being allowed to occur. Like, you know, this is not cool. This is not, you know, acceptable to do this in this way, because it's predatory. Like, you know, at the level that they're selling these things at, it's like those dice cost a nickel a pop, right? They're some orange dice. And I remember people got mad at me and said, like, how can you're saying this, you're trying to ruin my hobby for me, and all this stuff. And all I told them, I'm just like, look, I just don't want people to be ripped off. They feel emotionally attached. I think that, you know, for literally $2 worth of dice, $2 Canadian worth of dice being sold for 40 Canadian dollars worth of value, I think it's just too much. And like, I had tons of people, this supports the hobby, you do this, you do that, and like, people got really heated about it. And all I said was like, and then one person goes, I respect other gamers enough. Do you think that they can make decisions with their money that are up to them? And I just told them, like, well, I also respect other gamers enough that I don't want them to be ripped off. You know, and like, and don't get me wrong, like, I again, I'm not an anti-GW guy or anything like that. As I said, they've done some things that I don't like, and that happens with any company. So I need to point that out. It's not just Games Workshop or anything like that. It's an industry problem. But it's what I personally said, which is like, look, you know, I just don't want people to get fucked around. Sorry, I lost the cap to one of my glue bottles here. Just give me 1 second, guys. I gotta try to find it. Ugh. Let me go get my phone so I can get a light. You know, like, at the end of the day, that is the main thing. That's the main thing that's going on. Is you know, I just don't want people to get fucked around. Like, yeah, like, it's okay for Games Workshop to make money. It's even okay for Games Workshop to make a lot of money. But it's sort of like what I told people before. I'm like, you know, if it's a high-quality miniature, I am okay with a high-quality miniature being a high-quality price. Because, oh, there it is. Because a high-quality miniature at a high-quality price is totally fine. But I think, like, you know, I was never going to buy those dice anyway, but I thought it was disgraceful how they priced that. Because I know that those things sold out. Because a lot of people felt so connected to it. They're like, oh, I need these dice. And they bought 3 or 4 or 5 sets of them. And I just sat there, I'm like, guys, like, you bought $10 worth of dice for $200. Like, you know, like, it's really sad, and it really, like, you know, and if people enjoyed those dice, I hope they enjoyed them. Make no mistake, it's not like, oh, well, you know, fuck you or whatever. It's like, no, man, I hope you guys got your value out of it, but you got fucked. You know, it's just not cool. But I could not believe I literally got the visceral reaction from people I did not expect. People like, oh, you're part of a fucking boycott, and like, I'm like, I'm buying the product right now. What do you mean the boycott? Like, people lost their minds. I got downvoted into oblivion, and I was polite about it and everything, and I was just like, man, that's so sad. FOMO means fear of missing out, lightweight. But I'm gonna go over the chat here for a second. Totally need to send you a few t-shirts at Big Red Bear. One of them will say Canadian Space Marine rules. Sorry, it's gonna happen. You're not gonna get my address. That's all that means, Mark Baby. The magic scene has a ton of cheaters, just like the gambling industry. It's kind of fun to watch YouTube videos of pros getting caught stacking their lightning bolts. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Having addictive personalities and whatever's getting their fix is going to do what you need to do. Fine, necessary. Yeah, but Magic is designed to actually build that personality into you, and it's designed to target children. So they're actually creating gamblers at a young age, Mark Davey. They're creating addictive personalities on purpose. Same thing with phone games and mobile games. How dare you tell me I cannot buy orange dice? Here's the thing, I never told anyone that. I just said it's a tragedy that Games Workshop sold them for that price. I mean, it's not fair to the consumers for them to do this because people are going to buy it. You're acting like they have no control. I never said that. I'm just saying that Games Workshop should not, treat their own customers that way. I want some overpriced GW dice at an event in the GW store 7N Warhammer Fantasy launched. Fear of missing out. Yep, thank you. Children don't buy an MTG. It's now Pokemon. But Pokemon do the same thing. MTG and Pokemon are two sides of the same coin. They're no different from one another, and like it creates a terrible atmosphere. So like it creates a terrible atmosphere for people. And again, I care about people. I actually do. I know like everybody takes the shit. I don't want people to get a bad deal. I always will advocate people getting a good deal. And sometimes you won't get a good deal, and that's just life, and you want the product anyway. Like Scarbrand is over 100 Canadian dollars. He's an expensive British model too, but you know what? I'm getting value out of it because it's a beautiful model, right? Like that's the way I look at stuff like that. But like the way that they do things with a lot of those predatory practices, it's just not like. And I don't mean Games Workshop. I'm talking Magic the Gathering. How that company operates is beyond disgusting to me. So like the real problem is not that Magic, like if Magic the Gathering was only a product meant for adults, I'd be like, oh okay. But Magic the Gathering is pushed to kids. And the idea behind that is for them to basically promote that gambling mechanism in those people, and that's why people should be concerned about it. Just to be frank, it is not a public good. Not everything has to be a public good. Most hobbies aren't, but it is a. I would argue that it is a very bad thing that they've done with Magic the Gathering. They have turned that into quite a cancerous financial mechanism. And remember, all of those mobile games, they looked at Magic the Gathering as an example as to how to build their marketing and systems. They looked literally at Magic the Gathering itself. Yep, it's all it is. It's all what it's about, man. It's all about that gambling. Like, one reason why I appreciate Games Workshop the way I do, and I'm going to be blunt, is there's very little of the gambling aspect of it. Yeah, they do some things that disappoint me from time to time. As I mentioned, I was disappointed with the way that they sold those dice. But again, at the same time, it could have been worse. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot more like MTG. Could have been a lot worse. Like, hey guys, you want to get the dice you want? Buy them in this random pack. Will you get the orcs? Oh wow, GW! Thank you for the orcs. This is just what I was looking for. Thanks, guys. Like, if GW were that much more cancerous, they could be doing that. And you know what? That would be some short-term money. Make no mistake, they would make money doing it. They would make more money than they make right now, even. But they don't do it, even though, GW is not always the best. They don't do it because it would hurt their overall business model, and they realize it. Also, I think that governments are going to start coming, like, not to get political, I'm not trying to, but governments are going to start to come out on things like MTG and those gambling mechanics because it's hurting the real economy, would be my suspicion. Here we go. Here we go. One set there. Let's take a look here. Yeah, they did do that, Dan, but the reason why they did that is because they needed to clear that inventory out. Dan, that was the reason why they did that. It was to clear out inventory for the big factory revamp that they were doing at their head manufacturing and warehousing facilities. You have to understand that, like, that they gave people actually not a bad deal in that particular case, but they had to move everything out. Those boxes were filled with everything that they had to move out. Okay, that's fair enough, George, but, like, that's not the same case everywhere else, though, right? Yep, I agree with you, Mark, baby. Money MTG is holding on to unopened booster boxes, which gain value over time, have the largest volume of value now. NFTs are the future, can't wait and see. Oh yeah, dude, NFTs are the future, my dude. Non-fungible tokens for pictures and shit is totally the future. There are parts of NFTs that may be used as financial mechanisms in the future, but they will not be the same things you buy when you buy some shitty fucking photo of pixel art somewhere for a ridiculous amount of money. Gambling's a life-destroying thing. It's an addiction, and the feeling of the rush of winning is no different than any other addiction, and it can wreck families. Absolutely. Oh, ho, ho, are you GW shilling? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the shill has revealed himself. Look upon him, see his shame. You can see the shillness in his eyes, brothers. You can see it. Look at the shill. The shill reveals himself. No, like, you guys just have to understand, I've worked in business before, I've worked in marketing, you know, like, I've done a lot of these things. I've done a lot of these things, like, and, you know, I always advocate people making the right deals for themselves when they're buying into their products. When they're buying anything, not just Games Workshop stuff. You know, make no mistake. But, the show reveals himself! But, like, you know, I'm not talking necessarily about, I'm not necessarily talking about, certain aspects of the hobby, you guys. You guys are fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's really funny. But, like, you know, I'm not talking about every element of the hobby, as it were, right? Like, I'm just talking about my experiences and how I view the industry and how I view the health in the industry. They really tell you to build this thing out. Fucking yeah. Oh man, it's not good. Literally following the instructions, and it's a disaster. Well, thanks, GW. I appreciate that. If GW offered for you to be a review, will you take it? I don't understand what you mean by that. If I hate to say it, but if I could get some clarity as to what you mean there, Dan, I will answer that question. I just want to make sure that it's in a context I can answer. If GW, I did nab 2 of the Plague Marine random. Oh, look at this! It's all coming together, boys. Look at this. It's all coming together. This is gonna be fucking awesome. Look at that. I can't wait. Oh, so if GW... Oh, don't worry. Hold on. I must deal with Ruski. Ruski hear about the review. He was like, no, you need pornography. No, you can't review pornography for me. But, so, if GW offered to send me review models, it could only be under the context that I'd be completely honest in the review. If Games Workshop sent me models that I thought were bad, I would have to say they're bad, and I could even so. Under the right circumstances, yes, but those are the types of circumstances that Games Workshop would not send me. There would have to be conditions, and so if they're like, "Hey, we want to send you a model," well, if it's a bad model, and that's what I mean. If it says in my NDA with them, "Hey, you can't shit talk the model," then it would just be like, then we're not doing it. That's just the truth. I am not against having a sponsorship or a partnership with people or anything like that, but you know what? It's all about trust. You have to, you guys are my audience right now. And I mean that, I'm not saying that, oh, you're my audience, you belong to me. That's not what I mean. What I mean is you guys have come here, and any trust that I build with you over time has to be trust built on my honest opinion and my honest, and my honest approach to things. And so, at the end of the day, I have to tell you what I think. And so if they sent me a model I wasn't a fan of, I would have to say, I'm not a fan of this. I didn't enjoy this element of it. Or I don't think it's a good model in terms of how they posed it and reviewed it. Yes, they do limit reviewers. And to be fair, Liam, I like Liam. I'm actually a member of his channel. I'm a minimum member, but I am a member of Liam's channel. And Liam's channel. And Liam is... Liam's a good guy. I like Liam, and I think he's as honest with people as he can be. But even he has his tongue tied at times because he can't say certain things, and that's I get it. It's part of the business, man. But for me, I wouldn't want to have to do business that way. If I was in a situation where I did not need the money to survive, I would 100% avoid anything that would shackle my voice. I would only accept such a thing if I was very desperate. So Jerk says, Bare Truth, why did you help bring about AOS or Dare? Tell us why you brought about AOS. So I've gotten this guy pretty far along. Let me just see what we've got to put in here first, and then I will answer that question. Okay, we just have to do the head basically. So I'm gonna do that afterwards. We're gonna flip off to this and back towards the chat and me just talking to you guys in just a second. I'm gonna take a quick piss though, just to be totally frank, and I will be back in just a second, and then I will answer Jorg's question. All right. Is it gonna hop back to me? Is it gonna hop back to me? It says excellent connection. It says excellent connection. Oh God. Oh, we're back? We're back in business, boys. Even I got Valracked, everybody. I got Valracked. I got hit by the Ruski bots. The Ruski bots hit me. The Ruski bots, they came in. They hit me. They hit me hard. They hit me again. They hit me again. So I don't know who can tell the others that I'm back, but I'm back. Jorg, if you could let me know in chat. Are you here? You're back. Everybody's slowly trickling back in. Forgive me. I got Valracked, you guys. Sam did this to me. Oh, sorry. Valrack did this to me. The stab in the back. I was his loyal brother, and look what he did to me. All I ever wanted was to be loyal. Yeah, I had to refresh the stream myself. Even I had to hit refresh in the YouTube browser to make this work. Ares killed the router. The dog, he's betrayed me too. He's betrayed me just as much as Chapter Master Valrak. You guys are gonna watch a Der Untergang level rant where I'm like, they have all betrayed me. YouTube has betrayed me. Valrak has betrayed me. My own dog has betrayed me. Just having the rant, throwing models around the room. You've all betrayed me. That'd be fantastic. I'd love that. Can you imagine just you're watching a full-grown man have like the complete meltdown on stream? You bastards! You know, just whipping things in every direction, screaming. The big red lore cat just having the complete final meltdown. Oh my goodness. I would be remiss if I said that wouldn't be hilarious to watch. I'm sure that it would briefly make my YouTube account more popular, but not in a way that people would subscribe to me. Not in a way where they'd be like, "Wow, guys, that one got a lot of views. I wonder why." That's about as far as that would get. It'd be like, "Oh God, you should end every stream that way." Basically animating my brain. Oh yeah, every stream at the end of the stream, I just start freaking out like, "You motherfuckers! You motherfuckers! You did this!" Oh, that'd be incredible. What an incredible stream that would be, wouldn't it be? Everybody just like blaming everyone, like, the stream didn't hit 40 users today. It's your fault, chat. You did this. You did. Oh my God, that'd be amazing. Just like you're watching some guy with a personality disorder and narcissism through the roof, just having the meltdown. Oh my God. But anyway, beyond me jokingly taking a massive shit, you'd be far more insane. I prefer the sane bear as well, but I blame Ira. Ira did this to me, you guys. It's all Ira. This was him burning down the channel just like he promised. I knew it. I knew I never should have trusted Ira. No full orc. That just means getting some head trauma. But in all seriousness, though, to answer Jorg's question, Jorg, why did AOS end? I didn't end AOS. So first of all, like, why did Fantasy end, and why did they launch AOS? You have to understand that Fantasy was not killed by AOS. Fantasy was killed by Chapter House, because Games Workshop basically lost all of its brain cells all at once and had a complete meltdown when they realized that they could not own the copyright to things like high elves and dwarves, which they tried to copyright, and they were like, this is preposterous. You don't own high elves, you don't own dark elves, you don't own dwarves, you don't own the word space marine. Like, if you go through, and so they're just like, Games Workshop looked at all their products like, we don't own our IP! We don't own our IP! And like, they just lost their mind, and they killed Warhammer Fantasy. They changed all the names in Warhammer 40,000. They completely gutted everything. And why did they kill Fantasy and not 40k? Because Fantasy wasn't selling enough. They never lost money on Warhammer Fantasy Battle. Anyone who tells you, oh well, Fantasy was costing money, Fantasy made no money, blah, blah, blah. Fantasy made them plenty of money. It just didn't make 40k money. Like, that's the thing you have to remember. So when Warhammer Fantasy died, Games Workshop, like, they looked at it from the perspective of, we're going to do better no matter what we do anyway. So let's kill this thing off and replace it with things that are fully copyrightable. Why are the Ideneth Deepkin called the Ideneth Deepkin, and why do they look so weird? Because it's really hard to make something that looks like a Deepkin without violating their copyright. It's all about copyright. It's all about control over the IP. And that's one reason why the world of Age of Sigmar is such gibberish trash. It has to be gibberish trash to be as far away from any other fantasy setting possible. Why? Because they themselves own the IP. So you can't just be like, oh yeah, these are our elves who hunt for people's souls so their babies can be born. Well, okay. Well, why is that there? Well, because there's not many other settings where that happens, and there's certainly not many other settings where the elves that do that look like the Idoneth Deepkin. Why did Chaos not change very much? Because they had that locked down. They had chaos as a concept locked down long ago. You can call something chaotic, but you can't call it Khorne, can't call it Tzeentch, can't call it, Nurgle. And outside of Nurgle, it's actually quite hard to violate their IP. It's very easy to violate their IP and get sued by them for those other things. So you have to really try to not make it look like it's from the same thing. So that is why they killed Warhammer Fantasy Battle. Well, Empire troopers are just pike and shot troopers. They are. They're just pike and shot troopers. What do you do? Why did they keep the Lizardmen around? Well, because Lizardmen look very unique and they could own that IP. That's all it is, guys. It's all just the lawyers. The lawyers came in like, no, guys, you got to lock this all down. Otherwise, we can't monetize the IP later if the modeling business doesn't work out. Because what's going to happen over the next 20 or 30 years is Games Workshop is going to morph from a miniatures production company into an IP holding company. The beginning of that process is actually already underway. That's what Warhammer Plus kind of is. It still ties into the miniatures aspect to it, and it'll continue to tie into the miniatures aspect of it. They're never going to completely give up that market, but they will change that market over time. And what's going to really make the money is the intellectual property. And what they are beginning to realize is they fucked up, because Age of Sigmar is not doing as well now as they thought it did. It hit a brick wall. They're like, it's going to keep on growing, baby, yeah! And then just fucking dives at 3rd edition. And the real problem, I don't know if they're going to sell. Games Workshop would be a very difficult buy for Disney to justify. Hasbro would be more likely to buy it. The big problem 40K has is, as an IP and a product, is that it's very hard for a lot of those bigger companies who want to buy them to justify buying them. And goodbye, Ruskibot. But which fantasy army did I play? I played Beastmen, I played Lizardmen, and I played Orcs and Goblins. Orcs and Goblins being my first, Beastmen being my second. The stupid things, they didn't even have their own IPs to use them. I know, it's fucking hilarious. They're just, they opened a big can of worms. They created a big series of problems for themselves. That's just all that is, right? That's the way it is sometimes, boys. That's the way it is sometimes. Muttering to selling Disney, are we? Loads. It's very unlikely that they would sell to Disney. Disney is not interested in getting involved in an IP where there's people need to understand something, and I'm going to mention something on stream that I'm going to try to use very delicately here. Gene Stealers, as a concept, on a conceptual level, and even in their own lore, including in one of their inquisitorial novels, are an entire army built on lack of consent. Way more than Drukhari are, way more than Slaaneshes or anything like that. Literally, Gene Stealers, which are part of the Tyranid Force, as an army and a concept, are built on a lack of consent in a very real and visceral way. It is horrific. And so, Disney doesn't want to own that. Disney doesn't want to touch that. Disney's got enough problems as it is. It's my goddamn wound bear. Yes, Mimo! So, I'm just going to be totally blunt with you guys, right? Before I answer Mimo's little thing here, you have to understand that what it boils down to is that in that setting, man, does Hasbro even want to own that? You start to unfold that onion, and any of their guys who'd be looking over that thing would see that not only is it not target the demographics that Disney wants to appeal to, or even Hasbro wants to appeal to, but it also has a lot of material in it that would be problematic and hard to take out. So that's their real problem. That's the real problem they have at the moment at Games Workshop when it comes to these types of things. It's very hard to find a buyer for their product. It's because their product is depraved. Which is not a bad thing. I love the depraved GW stuff, but that's what it is. It's not a matter of violence, my dude. It's not a matter of violence. It's well, that's good. There you go. We've had this one up earlier, Mimo, but now that you're here, it's just here for you. It's not a matter of violence, dude. As I said, the issue is not the violence. The issue is the things that Games Workshop itself tried to dodge for a long time, which is that there is a lot of really problematic content. Remember, as I'm mentioning, this is modern lore. Lore written since Gene Stealers have come out. Gene Stealers as an army are built on a lack of consent. Just remember that. It's not about Adeptus Sororitas or anything like that. It's, there are certain armies in Warhammer 40,000 that are built on things that are of a mature nature, that are horrific crimes, and that particularly are problematic at the moment. They've always been problematic, but they're even more problematic at the moment. So, like, a big company like Disney or Hasbro, they pick up that property, they already have a bunch of PR problems with, like, oh, hey, we have people with a lack of consent or exploitation happening, in their own companies or on sets or involved with the higher ups. And then suddenly you pick up a whole franchise that, has big sways of that involving, like, Gene Stealers or Drakari or Slaanesh. It's not a good look, boys. It's not. It's a hard one. Like, you wouldn't... Like, a lot of films that were built in the early 2000s and the 90s could not be done now. They could not be done now. That's films. That's franchises. And these are ones that are not owned by Disney, even. So Disney's definitely not going to do them now. You'd have to be out of your mind. It's a valuable IP, but it's not valuable to the people who have the money to buy the IP. So Games Workshop's IPs are worth billions. That's not even a joke. They are worth billions. But they're not worth billions to the people who have the money to buy them. So, like, in terms of their revenue and their ability to generate money, hundreds of millions of dollars are made every year. Their after tax, I think they have a take home of over $100 million a year. The company's valued at $6 to $12 billion. Alien would be impossible to make now, as Jalio saying. Even when they're doing a new Alien TV show, it's a legacy continuation. But, like, GW makes money hand over fist. But who are their main investors? Their main investors are, like, finance firms like BlackRock or pension funds. Those are the people who own Games Workshop. Those are the biggest investors, pension funds and BlackRock. BlackRock, I think, owns like 3 or 4%, and then the next biggest 5 will own like another huge chunk, are all pension funds. And at the end of the day, they don't fucking care. To be quite frank, if you're like, oh, do you feel that, like, they have a whole thing with Gene Stealers in here? Do you guys care? BlackRock's like, does it make money? Like, that's what it boils down to. But when you look at, like, well, can we sell it to Disney? Disney goes, well, what's it about? Well, it's about violence and lack of consent. And you're just like, oh, well, we're a family-based company, and Disney is a monstrous company, but they don't want to let the veneer of that anywhere near them. So that's why it's very unlikely Disney will buy 40K. It's just a bad fit. Let's see. No, at Big Red Bear, you are thinking of the majority of the 1980s films from 1979 to 1991. Half of the biggest films there are in this era would not be made in the same way. Successful ones. No, dude, even look at the movie I like 300. Do you think 300 could be made today? Think about that for a second, Davey. It's not just that. Even in the 2000s, there are a lot of films with a certain level of violence, certain level of sexuality, or certain levels of prejudice built into them. You could not do it. It's impossible. And, like, that's not saying that, those are the elements of the film I enjoy. That's not the case. I'm just saying that, like, you just can't do some of these stories anymore, and it's because there's a lack of willingness to go out there and do it. There's so much bad PR. Anything that you could do can be scrutinized, and Games Workshop is constantly scrutinized, and to be fair, rightly so. Like that incident in Spain, we're not going to get too deep into it. The gentleman who showed up there is an absolute shitbag. I have zero, You know, like, it's not just a matter of snowflakes. Like, it's you know, certain things, and I want to point out not everything, but certain things are a bit above you know, beyond reproach. The Breakfast Club, so anything the Brat Pack can be made today, and those are realistic slice of life films. Ferris Bueller's Day Off would be canned. True. Like a Saturday morning cartoon version of Schindler's List. Oh my goodness. Slaith comes in here with one of the best fucking comments of the day. The Saturday morning Schindler's List. We did it. We did it, everyone. Welcome to the Big Red 40K stream. You motherfucker. How dare you do this to me? Oh my god. You fucking bastard. Here I am. I'm on stream. I'm like, all right, guys. Yeah, this is going pretty well. And then, like, you know, we're talking about a subject, you know, and I'm only bringing it up because of the nature of certain companies wanting to buy Games Workshop and me explaining why they wouldn't want to buy them. And instead, Slaith comes in here like a son of a bitch, being like, you know, we really need a Saturday morning cartoon show about Schindler's List. You fucking bastard. To be fair, that's what a lot of what you would have to like Warhammer 40,000 is, of course, not analogous to the terrors that happened in that particular instance, but a lot of it is just that. The whole setting is that. Like your average day in an Imperial Factorum is basically living like you're living day to day in a concentration camp where you're worked to death. Like, do you really want to show that even in a fantastical setting? There's a lot of reasons why they would. The IP is valuable because of the IP's value and its ability to generate revenue. But the IP is not valuable because you couldn't take it to a company with enough money to buy it and then be like, oh yeah, so here you guys go, pay us $12 billion, which is what the company's worth, and it's all yours. And they pick it up like, well, we've got a toy business that will inevitably decline, and which not right away, but in 10, 20 years is going to decline, so we have to factor that in. So, you know, even if we're making $100 million a year on that, you know, that only takes a few billion out of that. And then you have a what's the word I'm looking for here? Then you have the problem that anytime you try to put anything out for it, you're basically trapped with an IP that's basically about the suffering of concentration camps and genocide and every other type of fucking horror that you can imagine, that's about murder and lack of consent and all of these things. And it just suddenly becomes like, wow, you know, I don't know how many fucking films we're going to be able to do with this, boys. Like, it's a hard sell, and that's why I think that if Disney or Hasbro were interested, anytime their lawyers critically analyzed the company, they would quickly get less interested unless the price went down pretty substantially. I don't think Games Workshop's going to sell in the near future. You know, things can change. Things can always change. You know, these things are fluid, but I don't think they're getting ready to sell. I'd be surprised. They've made too much money to sell. Their investors would be like, why? Why are we selling? Unless they're getting a hell of a deal, which would be $12 billion, and it'd be very hard to justify it. So, let's change subjects, boys. But let's see. Hey, Big Red, do you remember those cartoons, Bigfoot and the Inhumanoids? Those couldn't be made today because they put on public television, especially the Inhumanoids. Probably not. I don't remember those ones, though. What about anybody who's unfortunate enough to get caught by the Dark Elder? That's just the thing, right? Like, it's not going to go well. You want Hellraiser, right? No. Here's your Hellraiser. Ah! That's welcome to the Drakari. It's Hellraiser on steroids. Perfect. That's what you really want to have out there as part of an IP right now. I've heard that there's a lot of money in Hellraiser. There ain't no fucking money in Hellraiser. Want to be made into a couch, Timmy? Hey, Timmy. Want to get turned into my personal bitch footstool? No! It's just like, it's the Fabius Bile show, everybody. He's going to take all your best genes and he's going to harvest your organs. If you're lucky, he'll impregnate your corpse with a series of viruses and monsters that'll spawn out of it and make your body explode. It's like, yeah, a little bit of a hard sell. A little bit of a hard sell to Disney and Hasbro right now. Look at how Hasbro has handled Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering. And do you think that these guys are interested in buying 40K? And remember, Magic the Gathering has less bullshit and makes more money than the rest of the industry. From Dungeons and Dragons, Games Workshop, and they own Dungeons and Dragons too, and that's another big footprint. And they've handled that poorly, and it still makes money. Still just fucking prints money. Dungeons and Dragons, Games Workshop, all the other competitors, Warlord Games, etc. They are all nothing. All of them, even collectively, do not match the revenue, let alone the massive profit of Magic the Gathering. Hasbro wants low effort. Why would they want to put... Games Workshop is a high effort company. It doesn't seem like it because they have quite high profits, but they are a high effort property. You have to constantly be making new miniatures. You have to constantly be making new products that are complicated and need expensive machines to make them. And also you have like all these other problems with you have to make sure that you're not causing issues and all this stuff. Well, guess what? They want to make a few $1 billion this year. Get the fucking printers out, boys. We're going to make some Magic the Gathering cards. They go through a print shop. They go into little plastic, packages, and they go off to the kids can pop them open. That's easy money. Any investment that Hasbro would want to have in Games Workshop would have to be beyond the product, which is unlikely because they can't monetize that part of it anyway. And Warhammer Plus, if anything, is proving that the monetization of the media side of it is difficult because Games Workshop doesn't know what they're doing, and other companies are unlikely to want to invest big money in these controversial IPs. Wow, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to make this dark, but like you guys make the comments, and I just respond to the comments, and then we went down the rabbit hole, just going down that fucking hole. But yeah, it's the same thing for Disney. Disney doesn't want hard money. They want easy money. Easy money is what you want. You don't buy big... why did they buy Star Wars? It was supposed to be easy money. It was supposed to be easy money. That's been a nightmare for them. They mismanaged the shit out of it. But it was supposed to be easy money. It's the same thing why they bought Marvel. It's easy money. They buy it. Yeah, here's your $4 billion. Thank you very much. We're going to go make $30 billion. Yeah, they had to make a bunch of films. But the merchandise alone, it's easy money. You put out a Spider-Man fucking t-shirt, you're going to make a few $1 million. It's like, you buy a Warhammer 40,000, despite it having a high price tag, way higher than Marvel or Star Wars' price tag when they initially bought those. Hey guys, who wants to come see the fucking Hellraiser Nightmare universe? That's a lot harder of a sell. Hey guys, we had to build all of these complicated miniatures and market the shit out of them with big budgets. You can't go to the Drakari section of Disneyland. Do they really want to have an Imperium of Man section of fucking Disneyland? Hey guys, you remember the 20th century? You remember all the bad ideologies of that century? Well, welcome to Imperium Land. It's part of the park. This is where people go into the processing. Wow, what's in the processing? Well, in here, processing gives you a magical ice cream cone of chocolate ice cream. But in real life, processing is where basically they send people to be turned into corpse starch. It's like, what's that? That's where they fucking turn them into gel that people fucking eat. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Might be a bit of a hard sell. Welcome to the Nostromo. It's like, by the way, kids, we've got Conrad Kearns here. He hunts you while you're here. But don't worry, he just gives you a big hug. But remember in the lore, he flays your flesh off your body. It's like, yeah, you know what? I would buy a ticket. Sure, I would too. But you know who wouldn't buy a ticket? And you know who might be discouraged from going to Disneyland or Disney World after that shit hits the fucking fan? I wonder if Disney needs some more bad fucking publicity. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's a big problem if they do this. There's no way they're going to touch that. And that's before you get into even all the, like, again, Drakari and Gene Stealers are, there's no way Drakari and Gene Stealers are going to work for a big multi-billion-dollar corporation like Disney or Hasbro. They don't want to touch that shit. And here's the other thing. If you completely change the IP to be more in line with what you want, now you've lost the value of the IP because so many people will leave. Doesn't work. I go for acid in my Korean, call it warp dust. All right. And J.J. Abrams would write the Horus Heresy novels. So it's right. They trash all the current novels and they replace it with J.J. Abrams. You know, we really wanted to thick glasses. We really wanted to take a look at what Warhammer 40,000 was really about. And we really felt at its core, it's a story about a girl's journey to become the master of the Jedi. That's where we really felt, you know, at the end of the day, that seems to be really the story we wanted to tell. And we wanted to tell that story because, you know, she's going to be the perfect character for this franchise. It's like, why is it a she? It's like, well, we did that in all the other franchises, and it does well with focus groups. Yeah, you know, it's time to really, you know, move forward with the franchise. You know, anything that we've done in the recent times, that's what we really have to do. Recent times are good times. It's like, well, could we make her an Adeptus Sororitas? You know, they're important and it's like, no, she's not going to be one of those. It's like, well, she's going to be a custode. Well, you know, there's a lot of complications, but she's born a custode. Sir, could you come here and actually read this? No, we're rewriting it. We're rewriting it. But here's the thing, Leston Jones, you couldn't make Game of Thrones right now. Even HBO wouldn't be able to remake real Game of Thrones right now. The new Game of Thrones that's coming out is going to be some lightweight bullshit. You couldn't remake the original Game of Thrones now 10 years later. It's not possible. The first 3 seasons? No way. No way. You could remake seasons 6 through 8 now, which are trash. Then they bring the lads from Game of Thrones to make 40k TV series. Oh yeah, they just bring Dave and Dave on board D&D. Oh no, we kind of forgot the Emperor, you know, was a god. So like, you know, we just kind of ran with it. Ah! Can we make this door bigger? Jabba's palace door. How about bigger? Oh, you guys are savage. I love it. They brought the... what about a story with the Vikings Rollo actor with the chainsaw? They brought the Vikings actor for something. Yeah, just come on in, buddy. Just come on. You got a chainsaw. We got this. It would be worse than the Witcher series, Jurg. Like, far worse. Far worse than the Witcher series. And, like, again, I'm somebody who likes the Witcher series. But... it would be everything you hate about the Witcher series times that by 10, and that's what you would get out of it. If that at all, it might be times 20. Like, again, I'm not just saying that because I would personally, you know, lose out on if it sold. In the current atmosphere of right now, companies wouldn't want to touch that IP. It's just too toxic. It's too dangerous, and its fan base is unreliable. So like, ain't gonna happen. So, let's change subjects. Let's move on to something else. We were building a Chaos Knight a bit earlier. Obviously, we've slowed that down a bit because I have to go dig out the other Gatling cannon from somewhere. But, yeah, no, it's been great so far. We've been running for 3.5 hours. Consistently between 20 and 35 people the whole time. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here so far. We're not shutting down yet. We're not done yet. It's sort of like Fei Long when he's fighting Ryu in the Street Fighter 2 animated film. No, we're not done yet, and then he gets his ass kicked. That's gonna be me. The chat is Ryu, and I am Fei Long. I will get the hell kicked out of me. But we're not winding down yet. I just figured I would. Oh, Jurg, you can't go to bed. If I'm not going to bed, you're not going to bed, Jurg. Don't be a fucking lightweight. Hey kids, breed yourself some Iron Warriors, Democ. Oh, Demon Kulaba Land. Oh no, I just caught that now, ads. That's fucking vile. Oh, that's fucking vile. Welcome to the Gene Stealer Impregnation Station. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just read that now. Oh, that's so vile. That's so fucking vile. Fuck. Astartes was the perfect slice of 40k, and frankly, most professional writers don't know how to tell stories through environment. It's all dialogue. They don't know how to tell stories at all. The current batch of people who write for Hollywood, and even most Western novelists, have long forgotten how real strife is for people, and they often, because it's all focused through the lens of the comfort of modern life, they are unable to really identify with real people's struggles, because they also have to remember most writers are made up of the upper classes, of the elite and the managerial class, and I don't mean to say this to denigrate the quality of writing that these people have or anything like that, but they don't know how to tell the right types of stories, or if they do know how to tell, if they have an actual important story to tell, they don't know how to convey it to their audience because they are too far disconnected from the struggles of the average person. And this is the case across the board. This is why almost everything that comes out is about inane bullshit that most people don't care about, which is why everything tends to fail now. Yeah, certain things do well. Spider-Man did well and stuff like that, but a lot of films and TV shows that come out now are too far divorced from the experience of the common person. And their vision of what the common person is a very small sliver of the population. Because everybody believes they're the common person. Everybody, from the average man to a billionaire, they all believe that their lived experience is the norm, because it's the nature of being a human being. And it's very hard, right now anyway, it's very hard to transcend past that, and there's not a lot of common stories coming out. Are people enjoying the stream so far today? I'm sorry for the darker tone of the stream later on. Forgive me, guys. I'm just following what the chat talks about. Want to know how to do exposition? Lots and lots of it in the shortest amount of time? Oh, remember, tell, don't show. Tell, don't show. Great unclean one equal ultimate form of body positivity. Oh, you have to learn to love yourself, my children. It's like, oh no, it's you just see the maggot spew out of his mouth. It's like, that's really how I feel. Very positive right now. MCU is most likely going to try to do Marvel Zombies at some point in one of their arcs. Maybe. I don't really care what Marvel does at this point. They've long. Endgame was a good end point for me. Hello, Eries. Oh, hello. He's coming over here with the fuzz bucket. But let's see here. Spider-Man did well because they remembered one of the most important parts of Spider-Man. And characters like Hawkeye in Marvel Comics, they do not forget what it means to be just a guy. Exactly. Intense N. I haven't seen you in here before. Welcome. Hello there, but I do not want to. Hello there. I do not want a writer to take me to a place where I don't think. Hello there, but I not want a writer to take me to a place where I don't think about everyday struggle. Yeah, but that's different than what I'm trying to convey. What I mean is why do you like a lot of the characters from the 70s, 80s, and 90s in terms of their franchise characters? Why do you like Blade? You like Blade because of the mannerisms and colloquials that he has at the time that make you identify with him. Yeah, he's a vampire hunter with no parents. Who is half vampire. That's very hard for you to identify with, but you can identify with his struggle because of the way that he's written. That's more the issue. The current people, the current set of things that are written, they're not written about those types of things. Even in the whether it be fantastical or slice of life films, neither of them are actually reaching the core audience that they're supposed to, because they're not written in the right way to identify with the audience. Like, if you read a lot of Black Library novels, you can identify with the people in those novels. Why can you identify with the people in those novels? Because they are written as characters that you can identify with, even though they're in a fantastical world of the 42nd millennium. Warhammer goes the other direction. It paints life. It makes you happy you live now. Exactly. The Tom Holland Spider-Man was kind of villainy in the new Spider-Man. Every other Spider-Man, we're like, whoa, easy there, Tiger. We're the heroes here. Oh, what are you doing, huh? Yeah, we got the doggo on stream with this guy. So what are you doing? What? Ah! What are you doing? Oh no! Oh no! What are you doing, Eries? My nickname for him is Eries. I like calling Eries. What are you doing, your Eries? Hmm? You're glaring at me. You're hilarious. What? What is it? Oh. What is it, Eries? Who's a good boy? Oh. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Good boy. Sorry about this, guys. I had to do it. I had to do it. All hail Doggo. Hypno Doggo is here. Maybe, you know what? One day, when we get past 1,000 subs, maybe we'll have a full Aries stream where it's an hour of just Aries. Hour of Aries the whole time. I see, fair point. I get the writer's message, but I haven't thought about it would reach me if I wouldn't live the life I'm living currently. Exactly. Right? Like, that's more the issue. Like, I've written, I'm not a professional writer, but I've written stories that are extremely fantastical. But you have to be able to identify with the anxieties and struggles of the person in the story. Because it's not just a story of like, wow, hey guys, world this in world. Like, it's always written from the perspective of someone who you're reaching with. So let's say that you take a look at, you read the life of a slave on a Night Lord ship, like in the Soul Hunter series. You learn to identify with that slave. I forget his name. But he eventually falls in love with the astropath, and the two of them try to run away together after the Night Lords are mostly killed, and they're hunted down and murdered by the Inquisition, but their child survives. Yeah, that's all tragedy, and that's all fantastical. But in that story, when you're reading from their perspectives, you can read them as real human beings that you can identify with the struggles with them. So even though it's all fantasy, you can still feel that common connection between all of them. And Aaron Dembski-Bowden is great at doing that, for the record. I like his books, even if he talks too much sometimes and ruins them outside of his books. Like, stop, Aaron! Aaron, stop! You're ruining it! This is like, there's no such things as a clone as a Primarch, and you're all wrong all the fucking time. It's like, no, Aaron, stop! I didn't write this book, but I'm sure I know more. It's like, stop, Aaron! For the love of God, no! It's like, and they're like, no, Aaron, no! Don't do it! The Blood Ravens are Ultramarines! It's like, but you read his novels and you're like, what incredible characters this man is able to deliver in such a fantastic universe. And and that's why I still read his books, even though I avoid his blogs. I avoid his blogs now. I'm like, oh shit, he's posted on Reddit. We're gonna move around this. We're not gonna do this. But no, Aaron, down. So. Just at the end of the day, Bear having mental slips again. It's like, but no, but in all sincerity, that's what makes these stories work, and that's inevitably what makes the setting work, is your ability to connect with the characters. And when you read, like, for instance, when you watch the latest Star Wars films, I hate these fucking movies. I don't like any Star Wars films, but I can at least identify with the characters in the prequels and in the originals. I just don't like the world of Star Wars. I got dragged to these absolute fucking garbage films of episodes 7, 8, and 9. And why are they bad? They're bad because the characters are bad. It's not just that the plot is awful. The plot is also awful. But what I'm trying to express is that in the first film, at least in episode 7, I could somewhat identify with Finn. By the end of the second film, I could identify with no one. They're all maligned, misrepresented, manufactured malignancies of what human beings actually are, and they're alien to me because they're not really well done in any sense of the word. They're inhuman. They are marketing robots. And like, even when something is a marketing robot, it has to pass the the uncanny valley test, and unfortunately those ones did not. Hello, I am character. I am message. Behold, character. Hello. I will do thing make no sense now. I will ruin franchise. I'm sorry. So, Mimo, don't. Just don't. Just don't. It's one of the worst films ever made. But the other two are some of the worst films ever made, too. You know, like, they're fucking awful films. Just because you have a big budget and flashy effects doesn't mean you got a good movie. I don't like the books about the Rembrandts. I'm here for the Marines and the Primarchs. That's fair enough. I'm just saying that, like, even the Marines, you have to be able to identify with them at some level. When you read those characters, you can't not... You have to have some connective tissue there. Have a great night, Ira. As always, thank you very much for being on stream. Thank you for helping police the stream. Even if for half of it, you were the only person banned. There are only 1/2 good Star Wars movies. Fight me. You're absolutely correct, Jason. It's me and says exactly. I would always defend my theory that it's incredibly talented writers out there that make you totally involved in their stories. Absolutely, but not all of them are able to get on a big enough platform to actually make multimedia products that people enjoy. And I would argue that the majority of films are bad now. They're like. I used to see a movie a week from like the late 90s all the way through to the mid 2000s. I've seen one movie in the last year. And it's not because of COVID, it's because it's not worth my time. Chris, have a great night. Thank you very much for being on here today, Chris. I'm sorry if I missed you on your way out, but thank you very much, man. Can you relate to the B. Arthur singing bartender? No. No, I can't, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Next customer, please. You're talking about my stepmother now? Hey, man, that's on you. That ain't on me. Finn got screwed by the end of the 3 films. He got screwed at the end of the first film, and then he got screwed again in the second film. Terrible what they did to that character. One of the only worthwhile characters in the first film. Absolutely ruined. Absolutely disgusting. There's only one Star Wars movie. Star Wars? No, that Episode 4 is bad too, man. I think the only Star Wars film I rank as a good movie is Episode 5. A good written story tells about characters. A bad written story tells you about the writer. Oh, he touches it with a needle. That's why Dune's a bad series of novels. Dune is just Frank Herbert getting on a soapbox and preaching to the world all his madness and nonsense and perversion. And I don't say that in a religious context. I mean, he literally turns the fucking books into a porno by the end of it. It's... what a weirdo. Finn was the reason why I went to see the movies. I was plenty disappointed. I, too, was plenty disappointed. You know what's the saddest part is I think Rogue One was a good movie. And I thought, oh, wow, the studio knows what it's doing. Episode 7 was one of the worst films I've ever seen. But with this studio, I mean, after Rogue One, God, think of what we're going to get with Episode 8. I went into that film like, wow, they're doing it, guys. And then within about an hour, I'm like, oh, this is the worst. This is worse than any other Star Wars movie. How does this happen? You damn kids, go watch The Last Duel. I do what I want, Mimo. You can't make me. And for the record, Ridley Scott is one of my favorite directors, but I was not interested in The Last Duel. He's actually probably my favorite director entirely. And I also barely use a phone, so I found it kind of off-key that Ridley Scott declared that I am, in fact, the millennials that are the problems with the film industry. And it's like, thanks, Ridley. I'm one of your biggest fans, but thank you. I don't know, I think Finn was already damaged by the time they gave him the droid please. Yeah, sadly enough, movies rarely manage to live up to expectations. It's not even expectations. I have very low expectations. Very few films do not insult my intelligence, because they write them as though they believe the audience is not very bright. Which doesn't really help when you're trying to convey your messages to the audience, and you're trying to allow your audience to, work with these deeper settings, and it just doesn't work. Like, Christopher Nolan's a great director. He produces great films, but, there's not a lot of great directors out there. I loved Denis Villeneuve until Dune came out. Dune's an awful film. I couldn't believe how bad it was. It's probably one of the worst films I've ever seen in my life. Ira says, but before I go, I cannot burn the channel down. I'm leaving the radio on with some regurgitation on loop. Well, I can't hear it, so I'm good. There are still good movies being made. They're just mostly smaller independent films. Sure, but they don't reach any exposure or market exposure, and they don't go anywhere. I agree with you, but it's just the indie stuff is very niche. It's more niche than indie gaming. Have you ever read Starship Troopers? I would love a true book movie made. I'm not a big fan of Starship Troopers. It's an interesting world and it's foundational to Warhammer 40,000, but not big on it. Same thing with Dune. Dune is also foundational to 40k. I think 40k does more justice to those things than Dune or Starship Troopers do themselves. Same thing with Brave New World. I think 40k takes the concepts out of those and uses them more appropriately. I'm not big on the actual on the older books. Is your comment about Dune a reference to Paul's children? No, it's after the God Emperor of Dune, the big threat that comes to the galaxy are a bunch of female warriors who no longer fight in battle because they figured out that they can use their new sex craft to control mankind, particularly the men. So they all come in there using their special sex techniques and dominate over everyone they come into contact with and make them slaves to them for that sweet, sweet puss. It's a real thing. I'm not even kidding. I'm sorry, man. Like fuck Dune. From top to bottom. And not in the way that Frank Herbert would have wanted it to be fucked either. No, I don't like any element of it. I think that everything that it had that was good was made better in Warhammer 40,000. There's nothing redeemably good about Dune. It's a terrible series. Death by Snoo. Yeah, dude. Sad, dude, but true. Hashtag true. It checks out. Except episode 3.5 is written and directed almost completely differently team than episode 7 through 9. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, dude. Like, Mark, I don't care who wrote it. For the record, I like episode 4 and Rogue One. No, sorry, episode 5 and Rogue One. All the other Star Wars films are bad. I don't like any of the other ones. On a good day, I might tell you the Revenge of the Sith is okay. Sex was always a weapon of choice in Dune. The priestesses were more or less in the ones in real control. Absolutely, yeah. Like, and like God Emperor of Dune is just Frank Herbert getting on a soapbox the entire time. It's like it's all just his politics. It's all just weird, creepy sex stuff. I have zero respect for Dune as a franchise or as a novel series or as a concept or anything like that. It's something that people who want to sound smart say they like. I think that it's a bad series. I think it's awful. Well, the sex one was written by Frank Herbert himself, Lightweight Drive. His son moved away from that and moved it towards the war with the machines. And his son's an awful hack writer, too. So don't worry. We are rebels. We rebel. Painful one line. Ooh. Not all of them are good. Long live the fighters! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh my god. You know the cringe is real once the real one-liners start dropping in chat. Like, oh, do not worry. We have Bufaba. Bufaba is here. Do not worry. I haven't mentioned it in a while. I do see we have a bunch of new faces in chat, so I'm going to do it anyway. If you are enjoying your time here on stream today, please hit that like button. If you're a masochist and there's no reason why you should be here other than the pain you're suffering from experiencing my voice and appearance, please also consider hitting that like button. We are doing our best to grow in the algorithm, and likes do help. We are only 179 people away from reaching our 1,000 subscriber goal, which I'm hoping to reach by the end of the month. If we hit 1,000 subscribers on the channel by the end of the month, we will be reopening the Underhive, which I have already started the process of reopening, though we have not admitted any new people into the Underhive yet. That will happen when we reach our goal. Just to be blunt, the channel will be ready to go up, and we will be doing tons of things on stream all the time with people, and there will be scheduled shows, including ones that are very interactive with the audience, like the Sunday Stream Model Show, which will be one day where it's all just stream models once a week. Everybody bringing their work in progress, everybody bringing their completed models, everybody going through and showing off their talents. Even people who aren't on stream right now, anyone on that Discord who posts a model there that is their model, will be shown off, and we will talk about the miniature on stream and look at what they've done. Like, that's actually something I'm looking most forward to more than anything else. Check your DMs. Thomas sent me a meme. This is never good. I hate you so much, Thomas. You have no idea, do you? You have no idea how much I hate you. All right. All right, everyone. Thomas wanted to show everyone this. So we are going to... we're going to do this, Thomas. Subscriptions for the YouTube gods themselves. It's like, my God. So we're going to show off what Thomas has done for me, because Thomas loves me so much. All right, everyone. There's Thomas's valued contribution to the stream. I don't know how to feel about this one, but thank you, Thomas. You fucking bastard. What have I done? What have I done to deserve this? I've done nothing to deserve this. I put my dog on stream because everyone's like, I love Doggo. Wouldn't it be great if you put Doggo on stream? I put the Doggo on the stream. It's like, you fat asshole. Now you're going to get it. And I turn around and this is what you've done. Look what you've done to me. You bastards. All the stares at screen with intent. I know you... Look into the eye holes from Rick and Morty. The eye holes. Oh, my eye holes are here for you. Oh, how about Miles? Get out of here with your eye holes. Get out of here. These are my eye holes. Oh, my. Yep. The dog has hypnotized me. It's all over. I put him on stream, and now you've all seen the true master of this channel reveal himself. It is Doggo himself. The great Woofaluflus has arrived. Yeah, I know, we still love Doggo. I love the Doggo too. I love him so much. He's the best thing that I have in my life is my Doggo. He's always there with me. He hangs out with me all the time. I fucking love him. So to see him disrespected this way... No, I'm just kidding. To see you disrespect the Doggo. So... Ads is sending me stuff. Oh, look at this work in progress, fellas. You guys will appreciate this. Look at that. There's Ads work on the salamanders. We're making it happen, guys. Look at that. Look at that. That is some amazing salamander, my dudes. Highlighted all along, of course. All along there. New shoulder pad. Well done face. White hair. Yeah, looks good. He looks like Tombstone from Spider-Man. He does. It's Tombstone, everybody. Tombstone's here. He's a gangster. He's working for the Kingpin this time. Oh no. What is Spider-Man gonna do this time, you guys? Hopefully you're not married. Why hopefully I'm not married? I mean, hopefully I am not married. I would rather not be, but you know, my Doggo is my best friend. He's my dude. Looks Bert Kappa. Lo da Scholar. Oh my dear sweet Forge Father. Oh my God. Behold the salamander. So we're gonna clear that out. But what we're gonna do here real quick, if you think that was low-key, I think that was a low-key way to jive. Ask if you're single. I am most definitely single. No, what was the... I used to have a term I would always use whenever people asked me. It was, I'm as single as can be. No one in the world is quite as single as me. And I'm quite okay with that. So, the underhive is slowly being constructed here. Which is this guy here. Which is what we are going to be beginning. Now, obviously, there's still a lot of work to be going on here. But yes, the underhive is on its way back. It is under construction at this time. I'm starting this now to make sure everything's in place, that when we hit 1,000 subscribers, I flick a switch, the server opens, people start getting invites, everybody starts coming in, and then we are back in business. And you can see here, under Voxcast, the Sunday stream models. That's the one, every Sunday, the whole stream. There'll be 20 or 30 minutes of banter at the start, and then the rest of the stream is just stream models. That's the plan, the whole time. As long as there's models to stream, we will stream them. Underhive under new management. No, funnily enough, I was the fucking management of the Underhive before. Me, Imperial Marine, Gung, and Magos. We were all there. Our squats coming back. The squats are always coming back, Lightweight Jive. They've always been coming back. They will always be coming back. It's like them selling fast. It's like Dominion selling fast. The squats are coming back next week, the week after, whatever week works for you. And then maybe a few weeks after that, and then maybe a few weeks after that. But they're coming. They're running with their little tiny legs. They're making that sprint. They're making a dive for it, boys. They're making a dive for it. They're doing it. They're doing it, my friend. They're gonna be the top quality part of the Underhive. Just you watch. You know what? The Underhive is gonna bring the squats back to 40K. So for those of you who have not subscribed to the channel yet, if you subscribe to the channel, you can open up the opportunity for the Underhive to be revealed to all. And squat makes leg muscles hurt. I'm off to bed. Have a great night. Thank you very much for being here with us today, Thomas. As always, you know I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody being here. Honestly, the support people have been showing me on stream has been absolutely spectacular. Again, that's one reason why I would love to just creep over that 1,000 mark. Because once we get over that, it's going to be huge changes for everybody on stream. The number of people coming in here talking with me the whole time, the amount of stuff that we do on stream, it's all. I can see so much for what we can all do together in the future, and that's it's just step by step. You build something up, block by block, step by step, piece by piece. And again, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really do appreciate it. Oh, we are approaching hour number 4. Do we go past hour number 4, guys? Are we going to keep on going on? Are we going to keep on keeping on? It's 4:30 for me. I think I might wind the stream down at 5 o'clock today. Just because I am kind of tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night. So maybe. You don't know. And at Big Red 40K, there's something more cheerful for myself. I did find a Wu-Tang Space Marine paint setup. And an October Wu-Tang shirt. Back in a few minutes, getting one. Oh, very nice. Very nice indeed. Can't run from extinction, some Inquisitor. Oh yeah, I know, dude. You can't. The Underhive will return from the burnt wasteland that it once was. As it was annihilated from orbit. It will return. It will be reborn, better than it was before. 36 chambers of death. Can't run from extinction. But yeah, There are some things I'm going to be trying to do to promote the channel more. I am making more videos that are model videos, as you guys have noticed, because I can place those on Reddit to try to get some traffic that way. I know we've actually had some people show up because of Reddit, which is absolutely spectacular. So there is that portion of it. 5 o'clock. Those are rookie numbers. Try European times. Hey man, I first came on here way earlier in the day. I did a half an hour stream before Valrak at 11 in the morning. And then I've been running this stream since 1 p.m. So we've been running it for 4 hours now. It's quite a while. Quite a long stream. And you have to remember that I've also been doing this every day. We run a stream. By the way, it's me, N. We run this stream every single day. And even when I go back to work next week, after shift, after I'm done work, we will continue to run the stream every single day. That's how it's going to work. Every day, doesn't matter. Who, how, when, way, how, doesn't matter. Every day we will have the stream. The stream will happen. Whether it has to be at a weird time for me or anything like that, it's got to be. It's a contribution to this channel. Unless I am too sick to run the stream, which can happen, of course, which hopefully it won't, but unless I get sick, the stream will be up every day. Wow, I can't believe that we're on stream number 24 even. It's been over 3 weeks. 3 weeks and 3 days in a row of streaming. I know that that's not much of an accomplishment for many people, but it feels like a fucking hell of an accomplishment for me. I can't believe that I've been doing this to this extent for even like the fact that people decided to show up on the streams at all is just shocking to me. I love you guys. Like I can't express it enough. Like the first couple streams, I felt real fucking lonely, sitting there like, oh, I wonder if anyone is gonna show up, you guys. And like now, I'm grateful for every person who shows up, regardless if it's 4 people, 5 people, 10, 20, 30, 40. Doesn't matter. I'm always grateful. I try to push the numbers up because, as I said, you know, like I've always been completely clear with you guys. You know, I have a very high level of integrity, I like to think, but you know, I would like to become more of a pro, as it were, at this. The rants must flow. It's something that I specialize in because I've done it for 28 years. But yeah, we're moving in that direction. I appreciate it since I joined it. It's really nice to see what you do for a community, but I might already be drunk, so I might not be taken too seriously. I don't take myself... You know what, man? All water off a duck's back. Who's being serious about what now? I think we had a serious topic a bit earlier when I was talking about films. The rants are everywhere. They're everywhere. No, also as a quick note, once we do hit up to the 1,000 subscriber mark, the videos will not be taken down, but they won't be accessible... they won't be found on the page anymore because of how the click-through rates work for YouTube. Again, it's all algorithm. I hate it. So we will still be running streams every day, and they will still be accessible for people to watch them if they've had their notifications up. But we won't have them listed anymore on the channel. Again, after 1,000. The reason why we have a great night, Lightweight. Thank you very much for being on here. I always appreciate it. The reason why we have not taken them down yet is because people do occasionally come back and watch them, and it does add hours to the channel for view hour content. We're at 1,500 watch hours so far since I came back. We started at 0, so that's actually quite a huge number to grow that quickly in only a few weeks. Oh, look at this. We're popular enough that we have Love Face online strips without closing. Oh my goodness, you guys. I can't fucking believe it. How lucky for all of us. How lucky. I've grown enough that loveface.xyz decided that they needed to show up here. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Fuck me. How wonderful. We've achieved something here, gentlemen. I've never had Loveface on here before. Oh, would you like to see my bare chest? It's perfect. It's like, like, you know, this is the type of growth that we've needed this whole time, guys. The dirty bots coming in with the pornographer. The pornographer is the future. We did it, everyone. We've achieved something here today. I want strips with clothing. I have earlier shifts coming up, so if I disappear in a little bit, it's because of your hate towards the Cataphracti Terminator. I like Cataphracti Terminators in the books. I don't like Cataphracti Terminators as models. Like, that's the thing. The models are bad. Hello again, Ares. Hello, Mr. Fuzz. Oh, I know, Mr. Fuzz. You're so fuzzy, aren't you, Ares? You're such a fuzzy dog. But, you just want the cuddles, don't you, Ares? Oh, you're licking my hand. How generous of you, Ares. Ares, I can always rely on your generosity. You seem to be staring at me, Ares. What's up, buddy? He seems to want something from me. Probably wants to play. Because I've not normally during the afternoons and the weekends I played with him, of course, before, but now that gets pushed back. So the whole time he's just like, "Why you don't play? Why you don't play with me?" It's like, I'm sorry, buddy. Without skin even sounds better. Interesting. Not XYZ is normally a data format. For data points, you exact from GPS devices. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice that they're coming in here? Love face is just here to help everyone. It's here to help you get love on your face. Come on, you guys. No need for Ruski hackers here. No Ruski hackers behind the website. Don't worry. You're in good hands. I am from Nebraska. It is part of place. Much like Alaska, formerly part of Ruski land, but I am not Ruski. It's like, do you even know where Nebraska is? Yes, it sounds like ska at the end. It has to be part of former Ruski lands. Don't worry. Don't worry. Where are your nuclear vessels? I am even required, maybe you give money. Maybe you have the money on you. You get the pornography, you get the money. Barry, I think it's about time to look into a VPN thing to block them. I mean, I just fucking ban them in stream. It doesn't matter. We don't get that many of them. And remember, they hit Valrak's channel, too. It's not like these guys are directly, like, looking at my IP address. They're just jumping on they're just jumping on YouTube. They're just random accounts coming here because they see that there's a currently higher number of certain people on stream. So they're just hitting the stream because they're just like, yes, there are people on stream. Maybe people not very smart and want pornography. Maybe they open up link, they get wireless. I'm not opening those fucking links. I'm just banning them. Move to Montana and rabbits. But, yeah, it's fantastic. What a great stream we're having, guys. We have hit 40 likes. Thank you, everyone, for bumping the stream up to 40. You can't, again, you guys are the greatest. I absolutely love hopping on stream here. You guys are always champs. You guys are the best. You know, I remember whenever I heard Valrak before being like, you guys are the greatest, I love you guys. I'm like, yeah, fuck you, Valrak. And now I'm like, no, he's right. He's right. No, goddammit, he's right. This whole time he's been right. But no, it's true. You guys are great. The whole thing's been a fantastic experience. I'm just tired and hungry. Frog. It is time for the frog. The Tovesh. Click link. It is safe. It is all safe. You promise. Big brain move. Make chat members only. That way the bots have to subscribe. Oh. No, we need new people coming in, man. We need new people coming in. New people gotta be in here, bro. New people gotta make their way in here. That's, you know, as I said, like, if any of you guys are able to share the stream, any other communities or platforms that may enjoy this content, it does help the channel. Most of the subscribers that we have earned over the last 3 weeks have come from people making their way here from just word of mouth. Like, word of mouth is the main way this channel will grow until we hit 1,000. After we hit 1,000, I suspect the Underhive itself is actually going to help with channel growth, because we're going to be having, I would like to encourage anybody I know on any other channels to come into the Underhives to participate in Sunday streams, because I think Sunday is going to be the biggest day of the week for streams, and I mean that sincerely. I'm going to make that event the biggest fucking event people have seen. I'm going to promote it, even on platforms I don't normally like. I will promote it there. Just because, you know, to me, it's the quintessential. The models are the hobby for me. You know, the lore is tied almost with the models, but you can't really display that in the same way. So the models are the expression of the hobby I appreciate the most. Even if people did not actually watch my orc video today, which was really impressive. I'm like, really, guys? I was time to this orc video, and everybody fucking hated it. It's like, oh, it's sad. So sad. I might make just a joke video tonight, to be honest, where I do a critical analysis. Oh, you know what, guys? I think that's what I'm going to probably do. I think that's what we're going to do tonight. Is there any more than this? Like, subscribes that we can do right now? Is there any more than this? Likes and subscription that we can do right now? I don't know what you mean by it's me. Too much going on today. That's probably true. But I think tonight I'm going to do a video talking about how I think it's spectacular that Games Workshop is replacing the entire Tau range with drones, with shield drones. I think it's like, I believe this is a really brave and forward position by Games Workshop. I think that, you know, moving forward, we can see the value in replacing the Tau lineup with drones. Drones are, of course, the only thing of any note or value within the Tau range as it is. I do find it peculiar that they continue to attach them to battlesuits, but it appears in the new codex we may finally be slipping from the yoke of oppression that they've hanged around our neck by simply allowing us to only take droids as the Force. It is the best Force composition we could hope for. I think from a lore standpoint and from a model standpoint, really all other models are unnecessary in the army. We're gonna do it. That's gonna be the fucking video tonight. That's what we're gonna fucking do. And I'm gonna have the picture of the stream. The picture of the video is gonna be this. Hold on. I think I've been waiting to find a place to use this picture. Hold on. It's gonna be this. That's what we're gonna do. It's either gonna be that one or it's gonna be the droids firing. Like, pew, pew, pew. I'm like, Droid Hammer 40,000. Oh my god, that's the name of the video. Oh my god, you guys. The video I'm going to be putting up, and it's going to go up in 7 hours. Droid Hammer 40,000. To help the channel out, other than sharing the channel, like vids and subs. No, dude. Like, honestly, vids and subs are it. Once we hit the 1,000 user thresh mark, like once we hit 1,000 subscribers, what ends up happening is two things. YouTube begins promoting the channel more on its own, so that's helpful. I will, of course, have to be doing more promotion myself on some platforms I'm not a big fan of, like Twitter, but I already promote somewhat on Reddit, but only model posts. And it's going to be Drone Hammer 40,000. We're going to do it. This is going to be great. Drone Hammer 40,000. Share that video with your friends. It's going to be fun. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do it straight face. I'm gonna have to do multiple takes on it tonight. It's gonna it is my belief that Games Workshop is making the right decision with this product line. As you can see here in the rules that have been leaking so far, we can see that there's no real reason to have anything such as fire orders or even offensive weapons in the army. With 2 wounds, a 4+ invulnerable save, and the ability to soak up damage for other parties, reducing the overall damage total, drones make the perfect tool to control every objective in the game. We can only hope Games Workshop has enough foresight to give the drone army objective is secured across the board, and then keep their points at 5 points a model. Can you imagine the guy shows up to a 2,000 point game? What's your army? I brought 200 shield drones. Or it's like, no, I brought 100 shield drones and a hundred gun drones. That's my army. I've got 200 drones, and the shield drones can block for the gun drones. Oh my god. The AI drones are the true HQ of the Tau army. Drone tech better than Inner Sphere? Absolutely. You're going to want to write yourself a proper script along with some stat information, including some prospective drone achievements, advancements. Oh, absolutely. There will be a script. I write semi-okay scripts beforehand, and that's going to be the case. It is. Could they be doing because of buffs? They might be giving other faction suits. Oh, 100%. It's going to get silly. Like I mentioned in the first part of the stream today, in part 1, the half-an-hour part, we were talking about how I basically have very little faith in the rules writing team. So when I make this, it's totally just to take the piss. We'll see how many people rage about it if they see that video or not. Okay, then I, as a German, press my thumbs, sad direct translation note, and hope that you are reaching your milestone fast. Yeah, dude. So just to let you know, it's me, and we have gained 240 subscribers, I believe, over the last 3 weeks. So a lot of that was from people rating the stream and things like that. I certainly hope that we can continue to have that level of success. Valrak has been very helpful in promoting the channel as well. He's promoted me multiple times. I wouldn't ask him to continue to do it myself, but he's been an absolute fucking champ. And yeah, once you hit over 1,000 subs, what YouTube will do is they begin promoting you more. And then on top of that, we will have 4,000 watch hours by the end of this month. That much I can guarantee. 4,000 watch hours. Once we hit that point, the channel becomes monetizable. Once it's monetizable, YouTube again begins promoting the channel even more. That's what it boils down to. YouTube spreads it out. That's how it works. I was working with Epoxy in the other room, and let me off your official voice and Droid Hammer. Drone Hammer 40,000. We're doing it. It will help you keep a straight face, and the moment you start cross-referencing classic Cretan and Roman armed forces tactics when you talk about how the drones can achieve these movements better. Oh yeah, like as you can see, when moving in square formation across the table, these models are going to be able to overwhelm and destroy their opponents with the type of classic fighting that one can expect from a Grecian warrior during the Hellenic Age. They will sweep aside every other army on the tabletop, much as Alexander swept aside the armies of the Persians. We have to do it. I'm gonna have. That is the video for tonight. Drone Hammer 40,000. Normally I try to do like actual critical analysis, but I'm gonna pull all of it out of my asshole tonight. It's gonna be amazing. We're gonna take the absolute piss out of this. Like, do I think it's powerful? Like the drones, I think that it will be somewhat powerful. At the end of the day, though, I'm like, again, for myself, the game itself isn't particularly good at the moment. I don't look at it as being a particularly good game, and I'm not trying to be hostile to people who enjoy the game. It's just I myself I find Warhammer currently lacking as a game. That's why I mostly build and paint models. What happened to the drones? I didn't pay attention. Oh, Frog, so you're going to be excited to hear this. Do you play Tau, Frog? I want to find that out first. Tau, do you play Tau? Are you a Tau player? No, Tau Stinky. Excellent. Thank you, Frog. So, allow me to explain to you, my friend, the glories of what you are missing. Because the Tau shield drone is moving to 2 wounds. Yep. The Tau shield drone is becoming a 2-wound model. So that means that you thought it was bad before. You thought it was bad before. Well, allow me to explain, sir, how much worse it can become. Because now with 2 wounds, remember, whenever they take a hit, even if they take a hit from like a volcano cannon, the damage is reduced to 1 mortal wound. So you can tank 2 shots. You can tank 2 shots on behalf of the target you're trying to save. No worries, ads. You know I always love having you in here, ads. Have yourself a great night, man. I will catch you tomorrow. And again, we're going to be winding down the stream here probably in the next 15 minutes. So you're getting out while the getting out's good. You're getting out while the getting out's good, mate. Getting out at the right time. That's deep. Yeah, so tonight we're going to be doing a video called Drone Hammer 40,000. Oh yeah, you didn't know, Jones? It's fucking coming. It's coming. That's what's on the way. Absolutely. I thought it was common knowledge by now, my friends. But yeah, the Tau drones, they're going over to 2 wounds. And yes, they're getting over to 2 wounds before Chaos. 100%. Yeah, I'm going to see if I might have the leaked pictures here. It's going to be... They've had tons of leaks drop. over the last 2 days. It's embarrassing. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's coming, guys. I'm gonna leak it on stream. Oh wow! I'm not a playtester for Games Workshop, but the leak is coming. Who wants to see the leak? Who wants to see the top tier leak? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just take my face off the picture. Go here. All right, guys. Here's it coming. There you go. There you go. You've got what you want now. Sister 19 online. Oh no. Go away, Ruski bot. Go away. No one like you, Ruski bot. Oh, dude, it's better than a squat reek. Oh yeah. Oh, Roderick. Come to think about it, can you imagine surge drone attacks? All sacrificial shield drones that explode at a certain distance within enemy lines of the radius. Oh yeah, just bam, 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 bam. That'd be amazing. But look at this. Look at the bottom profile for the shield drone. Look at that wound total. Right there. Delicious. Look at that. You can see it with your eyes. People unliked the video. Why would you unlike the video? Why you do this to me, guys? I'm just showing you the truth, and you're not liking. You did the opposite of liking the video. I don't care what I've done to wrong you all so badly. We were doing so well together. And it's got a 4+ invulnerable save. Yup. Yup. Monty, great ref. That's exactly it. There it is. There it is, fellas. There it is. Thank goodness. Am I right, guys? Thank goodness. Tau is moving mad. Tau mad now. But yeah, no, that's fantastic. I love it. Look at that. Look at how obnoxious that is. They can't handle the truth. That's right, it's me, Nen. You don't understand the truth. I have seen the truth. I know the power. Why they do this, Jorg? I didn't make them do this, man. But yeah, the Tau Empire. Everybody knew drones needed 2 wounds, my dude. I mean, why wouldn't they? You can attach them in various quantities to battle suits and squads. I think it's 2 a squad and 2 a battle suit. So, but you can move them freely after they've been deployed. So a lot of people will just, sink a whole bunch of them around their heavy support and just eat shots. Deathstalker drone 2+ invulnerable save with 6 wounds, only melee attacks, but double the speed times. That'd be hilarious. Got to protect the new railguns somehow, I guess. Here's the thing, they can't protect tanks. But we'll see what those battle suits are going to have. I wonder what the broadside stat line's going to be. Oh, hopefully it's good, because I've got 9 of them with railguns. So, Jason, I will let you know what all of this means. The movement is 10. They have a 5+ in melee and a 5+ at range. Their strength 3, toughness 4, wounds 2, attacks 1, leadership 6, and 4+ armor. Maybe it's the Russian people disliking you for taking down their accounts. That's alright. He was like, I like this stream, this guy, this Canadian guy. He on stream. He's streaming. And then what ends up happening on stream, I try to put pornography bot. I try to put bot which does pornography on channel. And he banned bot. Why would he ban bot? I'm coming here, I'm trying my best to provide best. They want pornography. They have to come for the pornography. And he take bot away. He banned bot. It's not fair. Imagine the heavy shield drone. It's coming, dude. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. It's gonna be like Age of Sigmar. It's whatever you want it to be, guys. It's gonna be fucking awesome. But yeah, we're 1 like away from 40 likes, boys. 1 like away. It's always good, I suppose, to strive up, to reach out, grab that brass ring. But the stream will be winding down in 10 minutes. Can we get that extra like in 10 minutes? I don't think we can, but maybe. Oh, we're back up to 40. We're back up to 40. We did it, boys. We crossed the Rubicon. We crushed the Rubicon even. So, Jason, what that means is because it is a 2-wound model, shield drones eat a mortal wound every time they deflect damage for a target. So let's say that I shoot a las cannon at a battlesuit that might take it out in one shot. The drone flies in, takes the hit for the battlesuit, takes a mortal wound, and dies. Now, however, that shield drone takes a mortal wound, not 2. You see the problem? So the drone flies in. You shoot this poor fucking battlesuit with like a volcano cannon or a las cannon or like whatever horrible weapon you need to take out the suit. Flies in, intercepts the shot, and it's kind of still floating there. You want more? I didn't hear no fucking bell. That's how that goes down, dude. That's the trash. That's why people are freaking out over it. Unless they actually change the droid rules. The droid can tank multiple shots. I didn't hear no fucking bell. You got it. Mitchie's out there. I didn't hear no bell, man. I didn't hear no bell. I ain't afraid of you. That's what makes this fantastic, my friends. That's why you guys come here. You guys come here for the good shit. You guys come here for the best stuff. And for the record, we have 2 new subscriptions just at the tail end here, guys. 2 new subscribers. Thank you very much. Genuinely, whoever you are, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I sincerely appreciate it. We are now 177 away from the resurrection of the Underhive. That is huge. That is huge. Thank you, everyone, for coming here. Sincerely, that is massive. I want to see a drone and a boxing gloves. That's right. Let's get in there, start throwing hands. We good. Be great. Oh my goodness. We're heading good places, boys. We're heading good places. Good things are happening. That's awesome. But yeah, 7 minutes away. Wow. I can feel the bags under my eyes. I want to sleep, but I can't. Mortal wounds, I get the gist. They're like void shields. You would want to strip them away with high weapons and then hit the battle suits with your big guns. Yeah, but here's the shitty part about this, Jason. I choose who takes each shot with a droid. So let's say that I shoot a bunch of bolters at the suits. I'll just eat them on the suits. The suits have 2-up saves or 3-up saves. Perfect. They got multi-wounds. I'll roll it against the suits. I'm going to save the droids for when you shoot your big guns, because I literally choose what shots the droids take and what shots they don't. Yeah. Fucking ruthless. It's like, oh yeah, don't worry you guys, we'll just make them eat the bolters first. You didn't say please. The droids dodge the shots like a flying ballerina. No, you didn't say please. Yeah, see, Jason gets it now. Jason understands now. Where he's just like, wait a second. No, that's garbage. It is garbage. That's the part that makes it garbage. That's why I love it. I fucking love it. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think that it's good for the game. I just think it's fucking hilarious. On a lark, I googled up Russian Warhammer 40k and found some actually non-smut-filled female armor imagery. It was amazing. And then immediately after that was smut. Don't worry. I am here on the Ruski website. Would you like to have some teats on your fucking senoras or whatever they're called? Whatever you come here for, we have it here. This fucking dragging a cigarette bottle of vodka to the side. You want the vodka? You want the vodka? No, I don't deal with vodka. Smut is eternal and infinite. What's it, Rule 37 or something? Where, you know, if you can imagine it, there's pornography of it. I've had to deal on the previous Underhive with so many people posting smut. I'm like, man, just stop. They're like, yeah, it's my 40K hobby. It's like, no, just stop. Just stop. It's okay. We're all here for the hobby aspect of it. I want my tits. All right, well, no. Where's my titties on my... You know, they're fighting each other like in... Oh, Rule 34. They're fighting each other like in fucking Dune. They're fighting each other in Dune where they're all just fucking. It's an invasion force of sexy women here to fuck everybody to death. Oh, wow, really? You uncultured gentlemen. What a great stream today. Sincerely, this has been an absolutely hilarious stream. It's been, and you know what? I'll never forget Slave's comment. Saturday morning Schindler's List cartoon. Fucking goddamn it. Just walk away. Just walk away. We all know. Who knows? No need to question each other. Oh my god, yeah. Montgomery. We're talking about, like, hey guys, you know, Disney's gonna buy up Games Workshop. No, it ain't. No, it ain't, Lord Humongous. Just walk away. Hold on. Just walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away. We will let you walk away. Tips, Fedora. Hello, sir. Thank you very much, sir. No, that's awesome. We're heading towards awesome places. We're doing awesome things. 3 minutes, boys. 3 fucking minutes before we wind down the stream. I gotta order pizza for dinner tonight because I'm fat. I'm hungry and I don't want to make dinner. I'm picturing the ability to choose what shot my Void Shield takes and then which shot my Titan takes, and I can only begin to grasp what that would do to balance. Yes, sir, indeed. That's the power, Jason. Yeah, you know, I don't... No, and get this, Jason. Oh, you don't know. Oh, they changed the rules this edition. But I gotta let you know. You're gonna find out the most dog shit thing in the world. And this is true, because you know you're talking about your Void Shields doing that? What if I told you the Tau Titan used to do that? What if I told you that? Because this is the Taunar Supremacy Armor, one of my favorite models ever. I'm so sad the Games Workshop essentially, you know, nerfed it, but they had to. Because the Taunar Supremacy Armor in the past, in the long, long ago, in the far, far away past... What did I do here? Did I accidentally close the stream? Shit, I may have. 1 second here. Oh, God. Go back to me. Did I accidentally close the stream? Did I? Oh, no, I did. Good. Sorry for that, guys. Pro streamer, guys. We're doing the pro streamer things. So, what we're going to do here is I'm going to show you. This is the Taunar Supremacy Armor that you will be seeing here in just a moment. So, Taunar Supremacy Armor is a Titan. It's the size of a Warhound. It carries weapons that are powerful enough to blow pieces off of a Warlord Titan. And what if I told you, Jason, if this battle mech you see in front of you counted as a regular battlesuit and would gain the same benefits of a shield drone as any other Tau battlesuit? Meaning that when you fired on this thing in the past, it could eat shots like I'm describing, and you could just send as many as many shield drones as you could afford to go defend this thing. What if I told you that was a legitimate strategy? It's a Titan with the number of shields equal to the number of fucking shield drones you can buy, and it chooses what goes on the armor and it chooses what drone eats the shot. Yeah, they took that ability away. That was a real thing it did. They were fun to play. They're very bad at the moment because they got nerfed into the ground. Their new army, I'm not entirely I'm kind of skeptical that they'll be good because they have no melee. They have no melee. It sounds all powerful until you realize they have no melee. Like, they can't survive in melee combat at all. Oh yeah, can you imagine they come out with new rules for the Taunar again, and they're just like, yeah, by the way, fellas. Right now, that giant heavy rail cannon, which is a naval rail cannon, is weaker than the new Tau railgun that they just launched. So, like, they went in, and they're just like, hey, guys, yeah, just advance on them. If you actually get into combat with them, they're fucked. But what ends up happening in the current way that they've got this, that big giant cannon, which is a naval gun, it's a small naval gun that the Tau use on their Battlefleet Gothic ships, is weaker. Is weaker than the normal railgun on the Hammerhead. Hashtag sad. Sounds awful. Glad I play Titanicus. I have to worry about a single unbalanced knight. It's not the level broken. Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck, Jason. You have no idea how hilarious it'd be. You know what? Like, this thing is like, two of these things are half the price of a Reaver, and they would murder a Reaver back at the end of 8th edition. Poor Reaver Titan going out there. It's big, huge shots just being killed by drones. It's like, I don't understand. Shoots back. One heavy railgun shot blows the whole right side of the thing away. The other one blows the other side away, and it just falls into a heap and explodes. And that's before you count them getting lit up by the ion cannons. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is such a cool model, but you know what? It's such a pain to build. I wouldn't want to build this thing. That'd be a fucking nightmare. You can't really build it with glue. You gotta pin it the whole way through, too. Fuck that. But, gentlemen, everyone, sounds like an Orc Dreadnought, only better. But everyone, thank you so much for being here with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate every time people show up on stream and just want to talk, just want to shoot the shit, just want to hang out. So everybody, thank you so much for being here with me. I'm going to do the standard outro part where I go, thank you very much for being here with me today. This has been the Big Red 40K stream. It has been episode 24, part 2. I have been Bear. I've been your host today. If you enjoyed this stream, please consider hitting the like button. If you did not enjoy the stream, thank you for watching it the whole way through to get to this point. And if you're liking your time here, please subscribe. We are doing streams every single day, and we are posting at least one video every single day as well. With that being said, thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you again in the future, and good night, everyone who's here with us right now.